grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Red I'll be in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. People look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player, because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that. We know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe.
Okay. From inside Series Futsal Arena in Melbourne, Victoria, Australia, welcome to Series Futsal Women's League on Wednesday, April 17. Michael Chavallo, Han Tran with you. Han, we kick off tonight with Melbourne Evolution after a Herculean performance last week. They take on Eastern 1-0. When I say Herculean, last week the Evolution scored a whopping 30 goals.
That is probably the biggest we have seen in this season and probably many seasons before that. So Melbourne Evolution were just on a goal-scoring streak. They've scored 14 in the first half and then continue on scoring 16 in the second half. So for them, they're just a goal-scoring machine and very, very dominating teams that have just come into the competition.
The two machines are on the court, of course, to start tonight. Miria Beek wearing number 7 and the incomparable Rebecca Davies wearing number 10 for Melbourne Evolution. It will be the task of Lorraine Sandy in the Eastern 1-0 goal to defend against that tandem, arguably the best tandem in all of women's futsal. Short ball here, looking to centre it to Miria Beek, already making herself dangerous in the opening minute or so. Side ball here for Mary. Davies goes in close, flicks to Davies. Mary runs on off her right boot here, aiming for the upper corner, but just fired into the backside of Stella Nissen. Corner here for Davies. Plays it to the top of the D. Here's Beek again, finds Davies on the sideline. Lovely work from Rebecca Davies, 2 on her back to Miria Beek. Long shot, blocked there, and the ball will spill over the sideline off the shins of Theodora DeFinis.
So far, they're just shutting down the pass through, but we all know Melbourne Evolution, they brew it up. They kind of warm into the game, and then once they've kind of have their groove, they're just going to punish the other team.
Hoskins free on the left here. That one intended for her. Here she is, Annabelle Hosking. Tries a nutmeg, didn't work. Miria Beek flick on out to her right side. Did have the tall figure of Greta Jowett-Smith coming down the right wing on that occasion. Davies makes a move. She's well cut out though. Solid defense there. Hosking looking to trouble the Evolution goalkeeper. Long throw from Hosking down the line, brought down on the chest. Trying to open up the play here. Eastern, they're in the dark blue. Evolution in the sky blue and white. Played back to Lorraine Sandy. Out wide here on the left wing again, 1-0. Big hello to Mohammed Fateh watching our YouTube feed. Always great to have Mohammed watching. Long throw. Headed away. in the attacking half of Eastern. Here's Hosking off her right boot. Top of the D. Can they get a shot off here? Blocked by Maria Beek. She took a blow to the shin. Her beak goes down. Took maybe a boot to the bottom of the shin area. She'll be okay here. Just rub it off a little, Maria Beek. It was on the right shin. Talk about someone built for knock. She is a human being solely comprised of muscle, I think, Maria Beek. And she gets off another shot. She must have had 3 shots already in these opening few minutes here, Maria Beek.
Yeah, credit to 1-0 FC, just not allowing easy shots from that left-hand side for where Maria Beek can be very lethal in that particular area, so they've done well.
Little ball tried to thread through. Herbeek did well. Davies on target. Now they score. Good save from Lorraine Sandy, but then the ball fell to Greta Jowett-Smith. She nails the first for Melbourne Evolution.
That was just tactics all there for Melbourne Evolution. If Beck Davies can't get the first point of goal for Evolution, it's the second attempt for Evolution. They've always got to play a loose, got to make sure that you've got to shut down every player that's loose in that area, but they've done well to be in that position where they need to be in Evolution. That's where they're so good at their game styles and their tactics.
Davies out wide to Greta Jowett-Smith. Trying to centre the ball there to Sophia Williams. They need to keep Evolution on a very short tether here. Cannot let these amazing individuals, in particular Herbeek and Davies, run wild. 1-0 on the early get-go. Free kick on the right side for Teodora De Finis. She meleeed into the path of Annabelle Hosking. Goes direct herself. Slides past the 2-1 wall, but effectively goes wide. Does earn a corner here, though, for Eastern. It will be Hosking to take it. De Finis in centre court, waiting for a long strike again. Threaded to the top of the D. Played back to Teodora De Finis. Long ball again from her, but nowhere near the target.
So they've managed to get a corner kick, but just haven't been well set up in that area. I mean, next time probably, I would say just take your chance and strike the ball and aim for the goals. Have a bit of confidence, less ball watching and more confidence right in front of goal.
Long throw from New Zealand international goalkeeper Danielle Bradley. Falls well for Jowett-Smith. Here's Hosking. Little toe poke. Williams at her back. Nipping at her heels. Good turn. Nobody home though. Maria Beek in defence. Out wide to Jowett-Smith. Herbeek will go out wide here to Davies on the right. Davies cuts to centre. Nicely done by the skipper. Tries to feed it to Herbeek, who had somehow drifted all the way from defence and snuck her way like a ninja into the D.
She just loves to do that. You just see her going from nowhere, just back and forth play. And when Davies could feed her the ball, that's when Herbeek could get to it.
Just trying to thread it past Danielle Bradley. Sunday, April 28, World Series Futsal is back right here in Thomastown. You'll see Rebecca Davies and Maria Beek in action. Team Australia against the Next Generation All-Stars. A must-win for both teams, especially the Aussies, after being beaten in the opening round by quite an upset by the European All-Stars. They must win or they face elimination from World Series Futsal. Williams. The Kiwi just goes wide. So make sure you join us. Tickets are on sale now. Sunday, April 28 at 12 noon. The women's game kicks off. If you can't join us live in the arena, join us live worldwide on Triller TV. It is Australian All-Stars led by Jess Howe and Rebecca Davies taking on the Next Generation Under-23 All-Stars led by Layla Abdul-Latif and Annabelle Merjanos. Herbeek stabbing to Davies. Well closed down though by Lutrianta.
Exciting times, Michael. I can't wait. I can't believe it's next week already, the World Series. This whole month they've gone by so quick. But another big action-packed day, I reckon.
So many upsets so far in World Series Futsal. Here's Herbeek twisting and turning like a muscular eel. Passes the ball across, but Just couldn't find her intended target. It'll also be the rest of the world All-Star men against the European All-Stars on Sunday, April 28. What a lovely dribble there from Davies before the ball eventually was put out by Hosking. Williams makes a move into the D here. Side ball earned again for Melbourne Evolution. Her beak to bring it in, to put it in the path of Davies' left boot perhaps. Switches it over to her right. Short to Williams. Referee says turned over, and it will be an Eastern 1-0 ball. Little tussle there. Nice work from Trianta. Trying to feed it through to Conto Georgiakis. Here's her beak. Out wide to Williams. Closed down by Hosking. Player free here in Nissan. And the ball to be brought in on the far side. Megan Grove, number 15 for Melbourne Evolution. Here she is, Grove. Brings the ball down off her inside thigh. Strokes it to Williams. Williams rolls it back to her beak. Her beak threads it back to Sophie. Stabs it across to her beak on the left side. Mary will shoot from here. She does. And it's blocked by Conta Georgiakis.
You see the discipline work from 1-0. They look a lot more solid. They're well structured, know where they need a bit all times. The communication is very key right now.
Great cross in there from Mary Beak, trying to find the head of Williams. Just needed a touch. Williams plays it in a big top of the D. She scores. You can't stop elite Mary Habik. Her first goal of the night, and she's a leading goal scorer by some margin this season. Adds another one to the tally. And I don't think anyone's going to catch her at all, especially after last week, Han.
No one's going to catch her whatsoever. I think herself, maybe her teammates perhaps could catch her, but that was, again, tactics from a side ball too. You've got not allow Mary Habik with just a bit more space and time with that. She did well to move away from her defender, and then the first touch was just on point too.
Oh, Bradley cleared by Davies. Bradley was off her line, and luckily Rebecca Davies was there, the Empress. The formidable captain of Melbourne Evolution. Lovely nutmeg by Hosking. Talco. Grove. Ball curved awkwardly away from Lorraine Sandy, who had to dive off to her left for it. Put out there by Megan Grove to be brought in here by Hosking.
What a technique. She kind of dived in slow motion in front of us, but just didn't allow the ball to kind of go back to the feet of Megan Grove. So that was credit to Sandy to deny that.
A little more depth about the Eastern team tonight as compared to Evolution. They've got 2 subs on the bench. Evolution only the 1. 2-0 with goals so far from Greta Jowett-Smith and Mary Habik for Melbourne Evolution. Good turn there by Talco. Spoiled by Williams, out to Grove, back to Williams. Real estate here for Sophia Williams. Goes through the centre, strikes at Lorraine Sandy. Double-handed save, nicely done from Sandy. Quick disposal from her to Trianta. And that one cleared by Williams. As Greta Jowett-Smith comes back on, the opening goal scorer.
This is where it's very tricky. You got Davies and Hubik that can score individual. So 1-0, as you said, depth in their defence. However, they just got to go right on the ball and ensure that they've got to press each time they're close at goal.
Davies goes alone and tried for an audacious poke off her right boot. Tight angle though by Lorraine Sandy. Corner here for Davies, Hubik asking for it. Back heel. Exquisite work. Davies will go again here. Beats her. Yes, it's 3-0. It's a second goal for Greta Jowett-Smith. The hard work made by Rebecca Davies. The finish from the goal poacher, Greta Jowett-Smith.
Teamwork once again, and it's Davies all over the action. She ensured they have to press on it, and then Greta Jowett-Smith again in the best position possible in front of goal and left all alone there to collect the crumbs.
Timeout called. We'll take a quick break. 3-0.
Oh, and he's still standing. Whoa, Michael Chiaras gets one right in the snapper. He's bleeding in the nose. He copped a real... We're going to have to ask him what taste was it. Whoa, right in the snozzarella.
There he is. He's behind the counter.
Oh.
Nicholas Chipper giving him the...
We're going to have to sub a new referee in.
Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. From Miller early on. Goal! 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 Oh, that's brilliant!
It's Davies' world, it's Davies' universe.
How did she do that? That was Messi-type magic. It's gone in! It's gone in! This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal. 3-0 inside Series Futsal Arena in Melbourne, Australia. Michael Chavello, Han Tran with you. Evolution, all conquering. Continue their goal-scoring rampant form from last week. 2 for Greta Jowett-Smith, 1 for Miria Beek. Side ball for Easton. Ball will be turned over to Evolution. Grove is free on the far side if Beek can pick her out. Goes for Jowett-Smith instead, turns past Hosking. Look for the back heel to Mary, and Hosking did a good job of just getting a foot to it. Jowett-Smith, Williams with room, strikes and blocked by Stella Nissan. Habik. Grove, Habik, centres at the Jowett-Smith. She'll turn, she'll shoot, and again, the block from Stella Nissan. There will be a corner here for Evolution. Habik. Fingertip save from Lorraine Sandy as Mary was looking for goal number 2, Han.
She's going to always be looking for all those goals, Mary Beek. Always lurking.
Long throw from Sandy, intended for Trianta. Habik with the side ball. As always, she is everywhere at the moment. Rebecca Davies on the bench for Evolution, taking a break, the Empress. Hosking! Bradley, great save. Genuflex save. Williams brings it out of defence. Habik's free on her right. Looks for Grove instead. Don't know if Grove was trying to centre it to Habik or maybe going for the upper right corner. Either way, nothing successful there for Megan.
I think she was just a bit under pressure and unsure to take the first touch, and the left boot is probably not her preferred, but I think her intention was to go for Mary in the back post.
Bradley. Habik, side ball. Grove wanting it. Couldn't get it past Trianta. Side ball again. Stroke to Grove. Habik runs down the flank. Nice touch from Mary. Squares it. Hope to find Jowett-Smith. Good sandwich in there by Grove and Habik to cut out the run of Trianta down the left wing. Sophie Williams with the side ball. Jowett-Smith makes a move. Intended for her. The long legs. Here she goes. Shoots again. Looking for her hat trick. Stolen by Nissan. Good run forward, but no one at the top of the D there after the hard work from Stella Nissan.
So far, 2 players we see in the back line holding the ball a little bit too much. They've got to pass it on. The pressures there against them from Evolution have just been too much for them. So they've got to find players to draw in the ball and then make the pass and move along with it. But they're just holding the ball a bit too much.
Good cut out. Short pass through the centre, Easton. Williams to Grove. Grove's got to go to alone. Finds assistance on her left. Her beak back to Grove in the centre. Back to Jowett-Smith. Williams on the right wing. Jowett-Smith central. Habik with Talco at her back. Plays it back to Jowett-Smith. Floats it up long. Nobody in the D though. An easy take here for Lorraine Sandy. Looks at her options. Cut out by Habik. Hosking backtracking. Shepherding the ball here, Annabelle Hosking. Nice little turn. And again, Mary Habik simply exquisite. Does everything right, Mary. Long throw down the line from Hosking again. Mary Habik gets a foot to it. You talk about the top 5 female futsal players in Australia. 2 of them are here tonight on this court, being Rebecca Davies and Mary Habik. There can be no doubt about that. Sophie Williams As Davies comes back on, replaces Megan Grove. Herbeek directing traffic. Davies. Williams. Jowett Smith finding herself in advantageous positions on that right side deep, Han, time and time again as her big shot goes over the crossbar.
I believe that's her role in the game, is just to bring the ball deep. If you don't have the ball or possession, make yourself useful in that area. So I feel like that's her role in the Evolution squad, is just to be really forward or get that ball as close to goal as possible and let her teammates do the rest.
Side ball for Mary. Down the line. Hosking read it well though, gets it away from Williams, but to no man's land on the far side. Davies to bring the ball in for Evolution. Hosking tagging Herbeek. Herbeek makes a break towards the centre. Davies picks her out, stolen by Hosking. Mary wins it back. Shepherds the ball down to the line. Great game so far from Mary Herbeek. Scored the 1 goal, has had several more shots. Here's Davies through the centre, room to move, what a strike, and just stays out. Oh wow, how did that not go in the back of the net for Rebecca Davies? It deserved it. Herbeek! And Lorraine Sandy recovers after a, looked like a momentary slip there, a wrong footing from Lorraine. Jowett Smith turns, she'll shoot. Didn't quite have the vision on goal though. Whistle's blown for a VAR check here, Han, on something, not sure what.
I'm not sure either. I don't think anything was...
It was a late blow of the whistle too.
Not sure what it was. Got no idea. Wish the referees could tell us. I'm not entirely sure exactly what it may have been for. And we probably can't get you a replay because we don't know exactly what
Yeah, no, I don't know.
it could be. It could be a holding against Jowett Smith, a foul, but it could be a late one, and we're just not sure exactly what the call may be. So, Michael, we're a bit lost at the moment.
3-0 Melbourne Evolution. Couple of goals to Greta Jowett Smith, one to Mary Herbeek. As a VAR check has been called here. We're not even sure which team called it, to be honest. Let us know in the YouTube chat if you've got any thoughts. Join in the chat right now. And once again, don't forget, Sunday, April 28, World Series Futsal, 2 games. The women's game, Australian All-Stars, led by Jess Howe, Rebecca Davies, Mary Herbeek. They will take on the sensational Next Generation Under-23 All-Stars, led by Layla Abdul-Latif, Annabelle Mujanos, Amanda Araha and co. In a must-win game for both teams, lest one of them be eliminated, most likely, should they lose. And then at 1:30 p.m, the men's, as the rest of the World All-Stars, led by the incomparable Javara Nepomuceno and the Mad Dog Chaban Rajab, taking the might of the European All-Stars. If you can't join us live in the arena on Sunday, April 28, we are live worldwide and exclusive on Triller TV. Download the Triller TV app on your smart TV, your phone, your iPad. Go to Triller TV's website and make sure you watch the games live. Still awaiting the verdict of this VAR check.
I believe it may have been for that save.
Lorraine Sandy save?
Yeah, that hit the post and may have gone in.
Do they think it went in? Okay.
I think they went in. That was quite a late call, though.
Very late call. Let's see how it plays out. It is not successful, if that was indeed the challenge by Evolution. So play will continue with 5:23 remaining in the first half. Dominance so far from Evolution. There have been glimpses from Eastern. Bradley seems to have only been troubled maybe once, but not too seriously for the Kiwi international goalkeeper. Here is Trianta off her left. The pressure again from Mary Herbeek, just driving Trianta wide. Williams couldn't bring it under control. It was nicely targeted though from Bradley. Got to make some runs here, Easton. They're very stagnant when Lorraine Sandy has the ball at her disposal. To Phoenix out wide to Nissan. Stella Nissan. Again, where are these runs from Easton? They're flat-footed, they're not darting, creating space here, Hahn.
I feel like that's where Linda Sawa makes a difference to the team when she is on the squad. She isn't tonight, but...
And there it is again. Maria Beek with the assist down the left flank and an easy tap in for Sophia Williams. It's 4-0 now.
Who's going to make the runs? I feel like Evolution are the ones that are willing to make the runs down the line and then cut it back in. And that's the tactics that they play, and that's where 1-0 are missing. They're just missing that particular player or a couple of players that can make those runs down the left or the right and then cut it back in. And that's where Linda Sawa, as mentioned before, is a player to do so for 1-0.
Big difference. Herbeek back to Davies. Look at the room they're given here, these two. And it's another goal. Yes, it is. It's Greta Jowett-Smith. It's her hat-trick. And they are running away now. 5-0 Melbourne Evolution. And as I said, Hahn, so much space given to the great team in white.
Any space given to them, any loose player inside the D, they'll punish you. So where's 1-0? Where's their defense structure? They've kind of had a bit of a brain fade or fell asleep in those couple of moments, having 2 quick goals come in unanswered. That's not like them for the hard work they've had.
Look at the space again. Habik was all alone and just ricochets off the head of Stella Nissan. But there is so much space being given to the champions Evolution. Off the chest here of Habik. Still Mary Habik. She's gone through 3 defenders here. Takes a deflection off to Phoenix for a corner on the right side for Davies to take. Habik in close. To Phoenix on her ankles. Look at the space again for Davies. Strokes it to Williams. Lorraine Sandy makes a good save. Can they break here, Easton? That's more like it from them. Good run from Trianta, still with the ball here. Tried to thread it through to Stella Nissan, top of the D, but just couldn't find her. You see how Evolution are moving? When Danielle Bradley has the ball at her disposal, you see 4 players on the court, white shirts moving everywhere. It doesn't happen when Lorraine Sandy has the ball. Easton just stays standing still.
That's the difference between the two teams. You got to watch how they play the role when the keepers have the ball, and that's the only time you have possession of it. So you got to utilize it well. And Evolution, yes, as you mentioned, Michael, keep moving, give some space and options for your players. If you're standing still, there's really nowhere to go. And Lorraine Sandy, if you're going to throw it, Evolution's going to get there before you do because it's more predictable, and they're the ones putting in the hard yards and running for the ball. Again,
look at the space Habik finds herself, and Davies now. Just a misguided long pass there to Williams, who had broken free with heaps of real estate as well. Good chest down from Williams. Davies through the centre. Lovely work. Habik free again. Centres it. Davies deserved a goal. Lovely work between the Empress and the elite Mary Habik. Could have been number 6 for Melbourne Evolution.
Could have been, and it's just the way they work down the court. They're just so quick. Their pass movements are just on point each and time. Again, it's that chemistry that they build, and 1-0, they've got it there, but it's just the final.
Oh, Mary Habik at full stretch. Almost a freaky goal. Picks it up again, centre court. Strikes! Mary Habik, house on fire tonight, Hahn. For mine, she's been player of the match in the first half.
If she's not scoring goals, she's the one creating those opportunities and chances as well. She works so hard, just like such a workhorse that gets rewarded with each and every time from her teammates.
If she can bring this form onto the court on April 28, the next generation All-Stars are going to have a hell of a tussle against the Aussie All-Stars. Timeout, we'll take a break. It's 5-0.
Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. I've never seen anything like it. Get past Russo, he's gone now. What a goal, what a goal, what a score! Oh, that's brilliant! Nepomuceno must score, does score! It's gone in! It's gone in! That was Messi-type magic. This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal. 5-0 Melbourne Evolution. Her beak creating room again. Grove had gone the wrong way though for her, I believe. Jowett Smith scored 3. Grove trying to get on the scoreboard. Corner from Jowett Smith again. A beak on target. She can do no wrong. Mary Herbeek 2nd, Evolution's 6th. This is just a masterclass performance from players at the highest level.
Right from the timeout as well, and then just by the end of the half time. But it was tactic. It was just Evolution doing what they do best, is just with the set pieces. They love it.
It is halftime. It is 6-0. We'll take a break and be back for more. You're watching Series Futsal. Futsal in overdrive from Mueller early on. Goal! 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 Oh, that's brilliant!
It's Davies' world. It's Davies' universe.
How did she do that? That was Messi-type magic. It's gone in! It's gone in! This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. What a bowl. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. I'm riding around in a Benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player, because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that. We know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard at maybe.
Welcome back inside Series Futsal Arena. Second half, 6-0 Evolution. I don't believe there is a way back here for Easton. I would bet the house on it. I'd bet Hans' house on it.
I believe Mary's house is already on fire, as you mentioned before. Can't bet her house.
The question is, how many goals can they keep Evolution to? Now, at this stage last week against Noble Park, Evolution were 14-0 up, Han. Don't think we'll get there tonight, but beyond 10 wouldn't be out of the question here. Greta Jowett-Smith has been sensational in the right quadrant all night, playing very deep in attack. Davies. Jowett Smith. Stolen out of defence by Eastern. The only real one I see possibly sneaking a goal in here hard would be Annabelle Hosking.
Yeah, she's just been all over the court and have really good use of the ball and possession. Her and Liv Trianta, I feel like the two could definitely do some damage here tonight for Evolution and get a goal in it, but they're so hard to score against. I mentioned it last week against Noble Park. They're the one team that has the most clean sheets in the competition, and there's a reason why they're so well disciplined in defense. And then Danielle Bradley, such an incredible shot stopper too. So to get at least one goal in would be a stepping stone for them. They versed each other in round 5 and it was 11-0. So if they can do better than 11-0 tonight, 1-0, they will have made some improvements since then.
Sophie Williams to Davies. Look how much room in front of Beck Davies. Easily goes past one. Squares the ball. Jowett Smith should have scored her 4th. But you cannot let Davies just gallop around like that. You're just inviting disaster. Grove. You see Jowett Smith again controlling that right quadrant. Williams will pick her out here. Here's Greta Jowett Smith.
What I feel is they're just a little bit intimidated by Beck Davies. They have to go and bring that physical game. That's what's lacking in this game, is be physical.
Look at that. Davies, all the room in the world again. Lovely assist from Williams. Davies nails an easy goal. 7-0 Melbourne Evolution. Davies finally on the scoreboard. Once again, catch her in action alongside Jess Howe. That is an amazing duo for the Aussie All-Stars. Sunday, April 28, live and exclusive on Triller TV. Davies again. Tries the nutmeg Hosking. Look at the joust here. Hosking does well. Still Annabelle Hosking. Lays the ball back. Lovely work from Hosking. Gets a shot on target. Easy save, though, from Bradley. Davies again strokes it to Williams. Williams halfway line. Now out to Maria Beek. Back to Davies. Grove is free. Rare mistake there from Beck Davies. Finds the ball again. A Beek's free on the right. Look at all the room around Maria Beek. Lovely work. Hosking can shoot. Closed down, though, by Beck Davies. The right side for Evolution is the danger side, especially when Jowett Smith's on court playing in that right attacking quadrant. Williams has had a wonderful game too. Trying to feed it back to a Beek. It's Hosking. Oh, it's Annabelle Hosking, and I told you she'd be the one. She glides it past Danielle Bradley, and they're on the scoreboard. Eastern 1-0. Have their first goal. It is Annabelle Hosking.
Oh, that was just from range, and she had her goal on site, looked up and went, it's now or never, and she just nailed it so well, low and in the acute angle where it's a bit tricky for the keeper to stop. So credit to Hosking. You said it, Michael, you predicted it. She's got the opener for 1-0.
Davies. Many options here for Beck Davies. Stabs it to her Beek. Her Beek's off and running. Shoots! Mary, you're on my mind. Looking for a second.
I think her third, actually. She's already scored. 2, Michael. Her hat trick.
Oh, I've only got 6 listed here. Yep, 2. There we go. Sorry, Mary. Losing count already here, hon. I don't know how you did it last week. What was it, a 30-0 game? Did Noble Park score one? They didn't score one. Did they look likely to score one?
No, they did not. The moment they got to their final third, Evolution had players in the back. They just was so hard for them to even make it through to inside the D. So
not a great start to their debut season for the 3174. I believe that's the Noble Park postcode. Don't ask me how I know that, hon.
I was going to ask.
Well, back when I was at high school, Han, many moons ago, there was a well-known gang from the Noble Park area called 3174. It's the only way I knew that back then.
Are they still around?
I don't know of.
So. 3174.
Do they still have gangs like that these days? I don't know.
I don't know. Probably.
The kids these days?
Better not to ask, Michael.
The only gang that matters right now is Melbourne Evolution, led by the Empress. Look at her. Davies. Chasing the ball down again. Davies cuts it out wonderfully. You know, if I was a aspiring futsal player, I would be watching video over and over again of Beck Davies, Maria Beek, Jess Howe, those three, seeing what they do, how they control the ball, how they move the ball, how they strike the ball on goal, how they put their bodies on the line as well, and all the subtleties that they bring to the game. You may think that Beck Davies is all about power and, you know, thunderbolt shots and long legs streaking down the court. Here she is again. But it's also the subtleties that Beck Davies does.
It is. It's just the little things that you kind of think that she does. It's just the way that she plays and how she holds the ball and how she directs her players and the positioning on the court. So it's just not particularly one thing that you look out for. It's a whole package of things you got to kind of be mindful of as a futsal player on how you develop those skills too. And Beck Davies, she's just one to really look out for and look at those little subtleties that you see.
Trying to find goal number 8, Melbourne Evolution. You know it's going to come at some stage. Let us know your thoughts on YouTube. Who will score the next one? Will it be Greta Jowett Smith going for her 4th? Will it be a Beak getting her hat-trick? Will Davies score a second? Will Williams get a second? Stella Nissan. It's been one of the more shining lights, I guess, for Eastern. Stella Nissan. Now, I do hope I'm saying that the right way, Han. I know that the car is known as Nissan in Australia, Nissan in Japan and the USA. Blast there from Davies. Good goalkeeping from Lorraine Sandy.
Yeah, it's definitely how you would pronounce it into which part of the world you're from, but we might have to confirm with Stella if we have opportunity to have a nice chat with her.
Lovely. Through the centre. This is more like it from Eastern. They're the type of runs they've got to make, not just be flat-footed. They've got to make the runs, make the angles, pass the ball along, try and get it to Annabelle Hosking. Or to Stella Nissan, because she's also starting to look dangerous now, Stella.
Make the runs and then time those runs and those passes. At the beginning of the game, we just saw them run, and there was really no element of passing whatsoever. So they're improving as the game is progressing, but yeah, just little things like that they've just got to work on, those runs and those passes.
Oh, Davies looking for the return ball. A little too much mustard on it, though, from Maria Beek. Ball's going to be retaken here. If you're just joining us, folks, 7-1 Melbourne Evolution, 2 goals Maria Beek, 1 Beck Davies, 1 Sophie Williams, and 3 to Greta Jowett Smith. The lone goal for Eastern 1-0 from Annabelle Hosking. Here is Jowett Smith. Look at the space again for Mary off her right, her beat. She's elite. She scores her hat-trick. The leading goal scorer of the season is not going to get caught by anyone this year. She'll get that golden boot. 3rd for Maria Beek, 8th for Melbourne Evolution. Double digits is getting closer.
How does she know where the goal is and how she strikes it in a manner? She's got a defender right in front of her and still manages to let it kind of swerve around the body. Just incredible.
She's like a computer. She downloads the information and then she executes the program. Here she goes again. Good take by Lorraine Sandy. Jowett Smith had drifted alone into the D. Twisting and turning now, Trianza. Nissan. Hosking off her chest. Jowett Smith at her heels. Nissan asking for it here, Stella Nissan. Doesn't receive it though. Out wide to Trianta. Hosking. Good run here from Nissan. Still the ball. Is it going to be a corner? No, it's going to be Bradley's ball. Change made. Megan Grove on. Davies takes a break. Long disposal. Look at the positioning from Williams and well cut out though by Telko. Liv Telko. Grove trying to get on the scoreboard. She's the only one of the outer court players to not be on the score sheet tonight. Megan Grove. No Nikki Galanos on the side tonight for Evolution. Lovely cross-court pass but well stolen by Liv Telko. Just couldn't get to it in time though. Liv Trianta from one Liv to another.
That was probably one of the best counterattacks we have seen from 1-0. When they steal the ball off Evolution, the next step is to run with it. So that's probably the best movement we've seen.
Coming up next, folks, it's going to be everybody's favourite team. Northern Phoenix taking on Fitzroy. Can they continue their winning and upset ways, Northern Phoenix? Just glancing at their squad here. And it's strong tonight. Annabelle Murjanos is there. Shooter Shanley's there. Lita Zamaya. Christine Hanna. Amika Schultes. Sophie Rossi. And Fitzroy, Dharma, Georgie, Romy Heasley, Chloe Trenotsky, Liz Eyre, Danny Galucha, Miller Best. Should be an absolute cracker. That one up next. Remember, it is all one feed on our YouTube stream tonight. No need to log off and then log back on. Cannot wait to see Northern Phoenix in action. But this has been another wonderful performance from Evolution. When they are on like this, they are just a delight to watch. You can see why they are the champions. And this lady, responsible for so much of that glory, Miria Beek. Again tonight, hat-trick for her, a hat-trick for Greta Jowett-Smith.
Oh, those two are just working so well together in short. Whoa, that was a big knock there.
Was it off the head of Lorraine?
I think so.
Wow.
Took that well, though, Lorraine. But when Hubeck's got the ball, Jowett-Smith's there. It's just those two that are ensuring that, you know, they're in the right position at the right time and just working so well. I feel like Evolution play better with less players because I feel like they build that chemistry and when they're on the court. So there's really no room of error for them.
Danielle Bradley to Grove. Trying to play it back to Williams. Liv Trianta. Oh, it's in here. It's a goal. It's a second one for Eastern. It's Alexandra Gonta-Georgakis. Off the lovely assist from Liv Trianta, who tore down the left wing. They've got their second.
Oh, that was beautiful. It was the cutback that we've been waiting the entire game for 1-0 to execute, and it was the keeper that stopped it initially and then the second time run.
Bradley off her line, well collected to deny Liv Trianta. Even though they are 6 goals clear here, Melbourne Evolution, Beck Davies will be seething right now that they've even let in 2, Hahn. She is a perfectionist. She will not be happy that gaps and room was given to Eastern 1-0, especially on that second goal. There's a window here for Eastern. They seem to have a little more momentum about them over the last couple of minutes. Can they keep it going? Keep that window open?
I'm sure the window will be wide open. Doors, everything, the whole house. You know, we're talking about houses tonight.
Miria Beek just tried to slam the window shut. She would have if she'd scored a fourth. It's a timeout to take 2, Melbourne Evolution over Eastern.
Feel you, I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. I'm riding around in a Benzo. I've been in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detailed, it's important for improve your
8-2 scoreline for Melbourne Evolution over Eastern 1-0. Michael Chavallo, Han Tran with you wherever you're watching around the world. It's Serious Futsal Women. Hope you're enjoying all the action. Player of the match, no doubt, has been Miria Beek. Short corner to Davies. Side ball now for a Beek. Davies goes across the face of goals. 2 goals, or 1 goal for the skipper, the Empress, Davies. Did have some niggling injuries early on in the season. Beck Davies seems to have cleared all that up. We expect an absolute gun of a game from her on Sunday, April 28 in World Series Futsal, as she dons the Aussie colours and dons another goal there to Sophie Williams. That's her second. The Kiwi in the lower left corner absolutely slotted that.
Oh, slotted it like a slotting spoon through, I don't know, tofu or whatever it is, but just she had 3 players on her, marking her, and still find time and space to slot it through. It's the low-angled balls that Melbourne Evolution have just nailed to perfection. There's just no stopping those particular goals that are low, fast, and just with accuracy. They must have practiced that in training time and time again to get that so right.
9-2. Williams, her second. Her beak lets it ride to Bradley. Bradley underarm rolls Sovereign Hill style to Beck Davies. You ever go bowling at Sovereign Hill, Han?
Bowling? Wow, that's hard.
Remember the old school bowling?
It's like
yeah.
100 metres long, this wooden type bowling alley, and it's so skinny, and like the ball is so not even round.
You got to do the 2-hand underarm roll. Tell you how you can do it.
And it's just
it's like rolling a boulder, right, from the Flintstones.
That's right. It's exactly like that. It's so impossible to get any pins down. I don't know what they were thinking back then.
Davies. Good out to Williams. They seemingly have so much time on the ball. Look at that from Davies. Superb! The way she lifted that with the outside of the right boot. Again, the subtleties of the Empress Beck Davies.
You're going to have that in replay in your highlights. And when you're looking at highlights from Beck Davies, that has to be up there in her catalogue.
Williams does it again. Sophie Williams scores her hat-trick. And there's the double digits. It's 10-2 Melbourne Evolution. That window is shut. It is bolted. There are bars over it now, hard. It is glued. It is sealed for Eastern 1-0. Another one. Greenwich Howard-Smith nails her 4th. My goodness. The hunger not subsiding for Melbourne Evolution.
Greenwich Howard-Smith, she was in 2 positions in the back post to ensure the ball was going to go loose, but this time around she was in the right position, so she's just on fire ensuring she's in the right place.
Oh, she almost had number 5. Timeout called by Eastern. They need to steady the ship. It is 11-2.
World Series Futsal.
Low self-esteem was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. I'm riding around in a benzo.
Future Mrs. Diaz. Mamacita, future Mamacita, huh?
I think we're live, Michael.
We are live inside Series Futsal Arena. I tell you who's alive is Melbourne Evolution. I tell you who's dead in the water is Eastern 1-0. Han, we were just talking during the timeout there, and the beauty, the joy of watching Melbourne Evolution when they are just in form like this, in full flight.
They're just so like mesmerizing to watch. You know, and I was talking, in the break. it's like a blueprint, and they follow the blueprint. You know, you're talking about Beck Davies being an architect. She's the architect of this game, and everyone is the builder, and you just follow through with every single thing. Every piece of the puzzle just comes together so naturally for them. So they're just one of the teams that you have to follow suit in seeing what they do best and follow their algorithm, because it's just second to none. They never skip a beat. There's rarely any mistakes happen in their gameplay.
11-2 with under 5 minutes remaining. Lovely little turn there from Stella Nissan. If you're going to pick out a couple of players as the best for Eastern tonight, it's going to be Stella Nissan and possibly Annabelle Hosking. Hosking, the only goal scorer. Really has been, well, I should say Hosking and Trianta, the 2 goal scorers, but Hosking has been the main one, the main source of their attacks. Nissan has done her best. Davies to Habik. Step over. Lovely. Off her left. Oh, Mary Habik, a solo effort, makes it look effortless, makes it look easy, and nails goal number 4. She is next level elite.
She sure is. You go to your right. You try to stop her. She goes to her left. It's almost like a boxing match going left, you know, swing or right. She could do both.
Jowett Smith just coming off the crossbar then as she was hoping for goal number 5, but Miria Beek has been a complete package tonight. She always is, a one-woman show. Here she comes again. Jowett Smith claims a handball. Referee's going to give it, I believe. Yep. So we now enter Daviesville, Davies land, Davies territory. The woman with the fastest right boot in the country, possibly the fastest female right boot in the world. But will she take this one? 3-woman wall. Davies blast into the wall, second attempt.
Ouch.
You don't want to be in that wall, right?
Oh, no way indeed. I would ever want to be in that wall.
Habik goes deep, edge of the D, trying to turn. Right down to the goal line. Look as she holds up the ball, forces the corner out of Eastern. Slides it to Davies inside of the right boot from Beck Davies. Tried to play it back. Davies backtracking here. Megan Grove. Grove, the only one not on the scoreboard of the outer court players. Wonder if they can get her on in the final, 2 minutes. Solid little run there, though, from Eastern. Coming through the centre was Liv Trianta. She's already scored one. Her and Hosking has scored the other for Eastern. Nissan. Hosking. Cut out by Greta Jowett-Smith. Once again, folks, Sunday, April 28. Tickets are on sale. Join us. It's a crazy experience, World Series Futsal. You've never seen anything like it. Live DJ cranking the tunes, music and effects during the game. Voiceover artist, sold out crowd, drums playing. It is loud, it is crazy, it is intense, it is World Series Futsal. It is Maria Beek. She'll be there Sunday, April 28, wearing the Australian colours. She scores her 5th of the night. The Golden Boot winner, no doubt, this season. No one's going to catch her. She shows again why. 5 in a 13-2 romp so far.
She must have a personal best or a goal kind of that she has to reach each and every game is to score at least 3 per game. She's just one of those players that naturally just knows where the goal is and know how to strike it. It's just so hard to be a goalkeeper against Mary Hubig. She can score from absolutely everywhere.
She appears in defense 1 second. The next second she appears in attack. It's amazing. I think she's camouflaged because you don't see her. Suddenly she's there and then she disappears and reappears somewhere else. She's camouflaged, I'm sure of it. Amazing player.
You blink and she's right in front of you.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
It's incredible. Stealth, speed, muscularity, and never-ending gas tank. I don't think Habik's taken a break tonight. I don't think she's seen the bench.
I don't think she has either.
I think everyone else has,
Yep.
but Miri Habik. Here she is again. Looking for the number 6. She may get it. No, just goes over the crossbar.
Energizer Bunny. She doesn't need the bench. I think it was one time where she was on the bench. That whole might be a moment with Beck Davies. That was the only time I think we ever saw on the bench this season.
Again, that time cut out by Hosking. Final minute. 13-2. 5 goals a beak. 4 for Jowett Smith. 3 Williams, 1 Davies. Don't forget, folks, again, Northern Phoenix can no longer call them the Mighty Ducks of Series Futsal. Jowett Smith, can she find her 5th? Oh, great save there by Larai. Diving off to her right. Yeah, can no longer call Phoenix the Mighty Ducks because they are performing superbly this season. They take on the Might of Fitzroy up next.
I think they're now called Team USA. It's a sequel on, Michael, if you know how many movies are there that they made, but now they've upgraded to Team USA.
Jowett Smith trying to find her 5th. And we will see Merjanos, Shanley, Zamaya, Dania Stevens. Great to have Dana Stevens back in action. Former rugby player. Amika Schultheis. They'll all be playing. Schultheis was a member of World Series Futsal last month for the under-23 Next Generation. They'll be playing against the Aussie All-Stars on Sunday, April 28, 12 noon, live and exclusive worldwide on Triller TV. Habik, lovely. No, Grove just couldn't get to it. 25 seconds remains. Fitzroy will be led by Dharma Georgie in our next game. Another World Series Futsal All-Star Dharma Georgie for the European All-Stars. And she was arguably the player of the match in their first outing this year. When they upset the Aussies, it was Dharma Georgie who masterminded the victory over Jess Howe and Maria Beek and Rebecca Davies in that World Series Futsal game. And there's Davies slamming in her 2nd. 14-2. In the space of 2 games, they have scored 44 goals, Melbourne Evolution. I don't know if that figure, we'll have to ask our statisticians here at Series Futsal if it can be matched by anyone over the years. 2 games, 44 goals.
That's more goals than how many have 1-0 scored in the entire season.
Wow.
So they've reached over 100 goals in this season so far for Melbourne Evolution.
There it is, folks. We can lay no more superlatives upon this performance. You saw it for yourself. All we can say is Melbourne Evolution 14, Eastern 2.
Oh! And he's still standing. Whoa, Michael Chiaras gets one right in the snapper. He's bleeding in the nose. He copped a real... We're going to have to ask him what taste was it. Whoa, right in the snozzarella.
There he is. He's behind the counter.
Oh.
Nicholas Chipper giving him the...
We're going to have to sub a new referee in.
Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. From Mila early on. Goal! 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 Oh, that's brilliant!
It's Davies' world, it's Davies' universe.
How did she do that? That was Messi-type magic. It's gone in! It's gone in! This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
Joined now by Megan Grove of Mighty Melbourne Evolution. Megan, congratulations, a 14-2 win. I've got to say, a superb, flawless performance from Evolution. And I've got to ask you, Megan, what is the secret to so much success for this Evolution side?
Yeah, thank you. I think we really focus on our defensive strength, so a bit disappointed to concede two, but I think we bounced back really well and just communicating and starting from the back and working forward from there. You know, you have to have a really good, solid foundation, and I think we have that as a team.
It is interesting that you say disappointed you conceded two, because for most teams, 14-2 is a romp that you consider a fantastic performance. But we said during the commentary that Rebecca Davies, being a perfectionist, would be seething that 2 goals got let in tonight. Would you agree with that? Like, Rebecca likes everything to be spot on and perfect, and she would be upset that you guys actually conceded 2 goals?
Yeah, definitely. I think, and that really goes through the whole team. You know, we want to have that foundation, and we were disappointed to concede it all, but I think we bounced back really well with those goals from there. And yeah, look, things to improve, but overall a good win.
Megan, last question. For mine player of the game tonight, Maria Beek, she is just a freak. She is stunning. She is elite. She's the leading goal scorer. She won't be caught this season. What is it like to share the court with Maria Beek when she is on fire like she was tonight? Because she's so fast. She turns up in every place on the court. She's ubiquitous. What's it like to be on the court with Maria Beek in her A-class form?
Yeah, it's a privilege. I mean, she really lifts the entire team and sets the standard, so it's great to play with her, and sometimes a bit intimidating, but she makes us all better players, I think, so we really enjoy it.
All right, go start the celebrations, Megan Grove. Thanks for your time. Mighty Melbourne Evolution, 14-2 over Eastern. Thanks, Megan.
Thank you.
And maybe in the future, Australia is in the top.
Gotta see this. You've gotta see this.
You've gotta see this.
Go! It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. I've never seen anything like it. Get past Russo, he's gone there. What a goal, what a goal, what a score! Oh, that's brilliant! Never Messina must score, does score! It's gone in! It's gone in! That was Messi-type magic. This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
With Hume?
No, it was with Metropolitan. Pasco Vale, keeper, Metropolitan.
Oh!
And he's still standing. Whoa, Michael Chiaras gets one right in the snapper. He's bleeding in the nose. He copped a real... We're going to have to ask him what taste was it. Whoa, right in the snozzarella.
There he is. He's behind the counter.
Oh.
Nicholas Chipper giving him the...
We're going to have to sub a new referee in.
Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. From Mueller early on. Goal! 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 Oh, that's brilliant!
It's Davies' world, it's Davies' universe.
How did she do that? That was Messi-type magic. It's gone in! It's gone in! This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day it's good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Gotta see this. You've got to see this.
You've got to see this.
With Hume?
No, it was with Metropolitan.
Metro,
Pasco Vale, keeper, Metropolitan.
Oh! And he's still standing. Whoa, Michael Chiaras gets one right in the snapper. He's bleeding in the nose. He copped a real... We're going to have to ask him what taste was it. Whoa, right in the snozzarella.
There he is. He's behind the counter.
Oh.
Nicholas Chipper giving him the...
We're going to have to sub a new referee in.
Are you kidding me? This is futsal in overdrive. From Miller early on. Goal! 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 Oh, that's brilliant!
It's Davies' world, it's Davies' universe.
How did she do that? That was Messi-type magic. It's gone in! It's gone in! This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series futsal.
self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. I'm running around in a benzo. Red I've been in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No? They know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard.
From inside Series Futsal Arena, it is Northern Phoenix in the green and Fitzroy in the yellow. Michael Chavello, Han Tran with you. Chloe Dranotsky out to Dharma Georgie. Dranotsky over the top, hoping to find Miller Best. Expecting a very competitive game here. We see that the mighty Dana Stevens starts for Northern Phoenix, so too shooter Shanley. Dranotsky to clear out of defense here. A much deeper squad tonight for Northern Phoenix. Only the one sub on the bench for Fitzroy. That being Romy Heasley. Mila Best off her chest, brings it down, but well cut out by Dana Stevens.
So it's going to be the difference between a full squad of Northern Phoenix and the Lone Ranger bench from Fitzroy. They've got to utilize all those players tonight, Northern Phoenix, and if you're tired, if you've run out of breath, you've got to sub yourself off against Fitzroy. They can run the entire game if they want to.
Number 9, leader Zamaya, cut out there by Galuccio. Christine Hanna to Stevens, cuts out to her left. Galuccio, and Dana Stevens does a good job, earns a side ball for Phoenix. Stevens has a look. Christine Hanna over the top, floated for shooter Shanley, trying to turn and shoot off her right, but well done by Dharma Georgie.
Georgie did well there as an anchor, just to wait patiently, just draw in a mistake from Shanley and execute the final touch to veer that ball out to a side ball.
Mila Best. Lovely run here from Mila, cuts it to centre. Dranotsky a little slow getting there. Shooter Shanley was guarding as Dranotsky came in. Back to Lizier. Blast from Liz, you know she can score from there.
Yeah, she scored one last week against Paige Daly, against Carlton. So I'm sure if you give her the time and space, Fitzroy's going to feed it off to her, and I'm sure she'll find the back of the net if you allow her any time and space.
Zamaya. Back to Hannah, out to shooter Shanley. Dranotsky on her tail. Well done by shooter, still shooter Shanley. Takes a deflection, ends up in the arms of Lizier. Long disposal to Dranotsky. Pulls it back to Mila Best. Well done by Dana Stevens. Hannah. Zamaya. Stevens. Shanley. Trying to turn past Dranotsky. Shoots and scores! Shooter Shanley! 1-0 Northern Phoenix.
Alana Shanley, Lone Ranger on her own, bring in the defender and just uses her body, twists and turns around, and then just low, hard toe pokes it to the back of the net. Alana at least shoots 1 per game on average.
Here comes Dana Stevens, Shanley for a second! Shoots it again! Pow, pow! Shooter Shanley, 2-0!
If you're up against Fitzroy right now, you just scored 2 against Fitzroy. You're you've got your ammo right now, and Shooter Shanley's got it all packed in. She's got it packed in right now.
She is loaded. She is cocked and ready. Shooter Shanley, 2 goals in the opening 3 minutes. Are you kidding me? Twice beaten Chloe Dranotsky, twice beaten the great Lizaire. Urado disposal. His leader Zamaya loses it. Galuccio backtracking. What a start here from Phoenix.
Oh, they've just come in so strong and dominant just against Fitzroy, and they're hard working the entire season. You know, we saw them last play against Fitzroy. It was 4-0, and they're already 2 goals up, and I think Jimmy Sufas has had enough.
They're against the ropes early. Jimmy Sufas calls a timeout. We'll take a break, 2-0.
I'm the one leading the drives. I'm running around in a Benzo. I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career.
Yes, you see the scoreboard. 2-0, 2 goals for Alana Shooter Shanley for Northern Phoenix. They have jumped Fitzroy out of the gate here. We are not even 5 minutes in. An almost unbelievable scoreline. Corner here for Fitzroy. Galuccio sprinting into the D. It's out to Lizaire. It's stolen. The goal's open. Samaya must score. They'll score 3-0. 3-0. Unbelievable. Northern Phoenix running wild. 3 goals scored inside the opening 5 minutes.
I have never ever seen that before. Lizaire lines up to shoot and then was stolen by Lita. We have never seen that before. This is unbelievable, unseen footage right here in the Cirrus Futsal Arena.
You can't take your eyes off it. Free kick goes the way of Fitzroy. High boot there from Shooter Shanley. Fitzroy need to find a way to steady the ship. Looks of concern on the face of Jimmy Sufas. Barky instructions from the sideline. Dama Georgie is going to shoot one here. Georgie takes a deflection. Corner now for Fitzroy on the right side. Galuccio to take it. Got Dranotsky as an option out wide. Tried to pick up Dama Georgie. Zamaya the steal. Shanley. Galuccio plays it back to Lizaire. Lizaire lifts it over the top. Nobody home. Easy take here for Alyssa Urado. Will we see Urado back in action for the Next Gen All-Stars on Sunday, April 28? She missed the last round. They could have used her. Dama Georgie, Dranotsky scores! 1 back for Fitzroy. A bomb off the left boot for Chloe Dranotsky, 3-1.
That will get them back in the game, get them back into what Fitzroy does best. But the left boot, it's just hard to stop those angles, and this is where you're going to utilize those big moment players like Chloe Dranotsky right in front of range too.
Shooter Shanley was looking for her third. She's wearing the captain's armband tonight. Stolen here by Dana Stevens. Through the legs of Mila Best. Retrieved by Dama Georgia. Here's Galuccio. Goes on a run. Cuts it back to Dranotsky. Out wide to Mila. Centers it to Dama. Dranotsky missed time. Side ball for Phoenix in their attacking half. About to see Romy Heasley come on for the first time. She takes off the substitute's vest. Shanley gone wide with that one. It is Best off. It is Romy Heasley on. Four goals inside the opening 6 minutes. 3 of them for Northern Phoenix. Dranotsky looks for her second. Big, powerful presence through defense and through the centre, Chloe Dranotsky. Really does need to stamp her authority on this game, Chloe. Picks that one out. Zamaya, cleared by Galucho off the arm of Dranotsky. Side ball for Phoenix on the left. This one being played at a rapid pace. Shooter Shanley short to leader Zamaya. Zamaya's got one on the board, having caught Lizier well off her line. Dranotsky rolls it to Heasley. Galucho sprinting through the Italian, just into the side netting.
Fitzroy playing the game that they want to play, the style. It was just impossible to gain possession in the first opening 5 minutes of the game, but it looks like they're getting that ball back.
Corner here for Fitzroy. Dranotsky's free again. Will she bomb it? She does. Wide on that occasion. Picking up some more momentum here. Fitzroy, you feel. Lizier. Galucho. The jovial one. Lovely return ball. Galucho still play back to Dama. Georgie. Dranotsky free on her left, finds Chloe. Strokes it forward. Picked out by Galucho. Well taken by Urado. Long for shooter Shanley. Too long though from one keeper to the other. Lizier says, I don't want it. You take it, Danny. Danny Galucho off the volley and a good save from Urado.
So far, they're feeding a lot of the ball towards Danny Galucho because that's where she is so agile and quick in the ball. So
Tama Georgie should have been a second there, you feel, for Fitzroy. Dranotsky. Lizier venturing deep again, tried to blast it, blocked by Shanley. Kept in play here. Dangerous. Galucho, can she get to it? Lets it go out for the corner. Dranotsky asking for it. She's free on the left side. Ricocheted off Stevens, I believe, for another corner here for Fitzroy. Dranotsky asking for it again. This one to Lizier, though, centre court. Lizier on her left. Not her preferred boots, I believe. Dranotsky. Dama Georgie. Cut out by Dana Stevens. Presents a wonderful physical presence as the former rugby player Dana Stevens.
she's playing the anchor role tonight. They probably would rather use her forward, but with the absence of the likes of Steph Pantazopoulos and Quinn Yuen, they've got to have her in the last role of defence for Phoenix, and would probably rather have her shooting goals for Phoenix.
Side ball here for Georgie to take. We see Alana Hartinger on the court for the first time for Phoenix. Shoots and scores! Danny Galucho, 3-2.
Oh, that was superb. We're going to really have that physicality of Fitzroy come back, and then Galucho just comes in with the first touch that was just so brilliant, and the final finish of the goal.
Timeout called. We'll take a break. It's 3-2.
Gotta see this.
You've gotta see this.
You've got to see this.
You've got to see this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. I've never seen anything like it. Get past Russo, he's going there. What a goal, what a goal, what a score! Oh, that's brilliant!
What a game we're seeing after going 3-0 up. It's 3-2 now, Northern Phoenix. Last two goals scored by Fitzroy. Dranotsky first, then Danny Galucho with that scorcher. And she gets another! Danny Galucho, her second, and they equalise. Lovely header.
Oh, that was Lizier. She had to throw it to the right person at the right time. And Danny Galucho, when she's on form, she's just unstoppable. So now I feel like the target and the role right now for Dana Stevens is to shut down Danny Galucho at all costs.
Mika Schultes on the court for the first time tonight for Phoenix, wearing the number 11, the youngster. Only a teenager, as are many of the Phoenix team. Annabelle Merjanos is on the bench wearing her number, but she's wearing a black jersey. I don't know if she's actually playing tonight or not. She is listed in the squad, Han.
It's very bizarre. If I were to have someone to be on the court right now, is her. I'm very confused of why she's wearing a black top, which is what the keeper is wearing tonight. So she's playing, a second goalkeeper role, just in case anything happens to Alyssa.
Very, very strange, and we'll try and find out what's happening there. Meanwhile, we're deadlocked at 3 goals apiece, still with 11:40 to play in this wonderful first half. Throw from Urado to leader Zamaya. Galucho, can she find a hat-trick? Stolen by Zamaya, just keeps it in play. Leader Zamaya into the side netting. I thought the ball had gone out. Liz Eyre and the Fitzroy team do as well, but referee says it had stayed in. Corner here for Northern Phoenix, much to the confusion of Fitzroy. Chance now for Phoenix. Zamaya, decent shot, but not going to get past Liz Eyre.
Oh, the power and the spin behind that shot was good, but Liz Eyre got to try harder than that when she's in the air.
Eyre, long, trying to find that head of Galucho again. Galucho has brought Fitzroy back to parity after they trailed by 3. Dranotsky started it in back-to-back goals from Denny Galucho. Tama Georgie takes a break, back on comes Chloe Dranotsky. Mila Best. Galucho with Dana Stevens at her back. Well done by Stevens. Zamaya couldn't turn past Mila. So again, a little confusion as to whether or not Annabelle Merjanos is actually playing tonight. She is on the bench, she is kitted up, but she is in a black jersey, the same jersey that Alicia Aranda, the goalkeeper of Phoenix, is wearing. Surely she's not a reserve goalkeeper. Lovely. Zamaya. Good block from Galucho. Christine Hanna. Pressure from Galucho. Heasley. Phoenix need to open it up here, make some moves. Oh, this is in for Heasley! Lovely work from Alicia Arado.
Oh, that forward pressure for Fitzroy is undeniably just one of the big things that keeps him in the game in a lot of occasions. And Phoenix, that was just the missing spark. Fitzroy wasn't able to tag their plays, and when they have, they just kind of breathe down your necks until you kind of give away the ball.
Shooter Shanley, who has scored 2 tonight, back on for Northern Phoenix. Urado with the ball. Urado made a fine save. She's actually a schoolmate of Annabelle Merjanos. They go to the same high school, same year level. Dana Stevens. Christine Hanna. Fitzroy have not had the lead yet tonight, but they have scored the last 3. Side ball here for Galucho. Dranotsky. Some confusion there. Referee having words with Galucho. Galucho never short of a word, and being Italian, always expressive. If you can't read her mouth, you can read her hands. Long throw from Christine Hanna. Galucho puts it out. Having a wonderful half, Danny Galucho, 2 goals already. Hanna, shooter Shanley, sandwiched by Dranotsky and Galucho. Stevens backtracks. Galucho in for a third, no. Dranotsky off her left, Chloe freaking Dranotsky. And now Fitzroy have the lead, 4-3.
That was mouth-watering because Chloe Janotsky, she's in the exact same spot. The ball is finished with the exactly same way, and the finish is it was just like deja vu from Chloe Janotsky. Oh, superb.
Shanley, Stevens, Hartinger. Had Shanley moving in deep. Lizier for the head of Miller Best, put out by Urado. Urado also a high schooler, as is Schulteis, as are many of this Phoenix team. Only winning the one game last season, Phoenix. They're right up there this season. Come into their own, and you do wonder if this squad stays together, and we hope they do, how much better they'll be next season and in a couple of seasons from now. Growing together, training together. Hartinger out to shooter Shanley, couldn't bring it under control.
Talking about the wins, 6 wins. That from 1 win last season to 6 is just such an incredible feat. They're just 1 win behind Fitzroy, actually. So 5th on the ladder, where Fitzroy are 4th.
Miller Best, long throw. Janotsky looking for her 3rd. Took a deflection. Will be a corner here on the left side for Romy Heasley. Stabs it in, hoping that Dharma Georgie could get a toe to it. Christine Hanna. Hartinger. Hanna. Hartinger again. Slides it past Janotsky, return ball. Look to feed it to Shanley. Gets it again. Hartinger, well done. Christine Hanna, some room. Nowhere to go though. Finds Dana Stevens. Stevens does well. Couldn't get that second touch though, and cleared by Janotsky. Short. Christine Hanna loses control of it. Quickly played to Miller Best. Janotsky now on the right side. Good save from Urado to deny Janotsky a hat-trick. Long disposal, Janotsky there to meet at centre court.
Janotsky got to be on the wrong side of the wrong. She's going to move away to the left side of the court. That's where she can score goals. So it must be her preferred area that she likes.
Hartinger back to Hanna, to Alana shooter Shanley. Christine Hanna. Long over the top from Hanna. Too long though for Dana Stevens.
They must have heard me from the bench, because when I said they need to utilize Dana Stevens somewhere else, they've put her on the wing now and Hanna is on the back.
Urado long. Liz here. Janotsky asking for it. Air elects to go to Galuccio on her right instead. Halfway line for Danny Galuccio. Good coverage from Hanna. Galuccio throws to Miller Best. Goal was open. Couldn't steer the head in though. Hartinger. Good pressure from Dharma. Side ball here for Phoenix. Under 4 minutes remains. Christine Hanna. We see Sophie Rossi on the court for Phoenix now. Can they score an equaliser before the break? After a rampant opening 5 minutes from Phoenix, where they steered in 3. 2 of them going the way of shooter Shanley. The other for leader Zamaya. Here's Shanley with Janotsky at her heels. Still shooter Shanley. Janotsky now. Miller Best. Good ball for Galuccio. Galuccio in for a hat-trick. No. Janotsky in for hers. No. Lovely. Sophie Rossi. Just couldn't get the dribble. And Stevens can. Shooter Shanley's in. Surely. Liz off her line. Stevens, and into the backside of Coluccio on the goal line. Last line of defence.
She sure is. It's just she could score goals, and she knew straight away when Liz came off the line, she had to come back and be the last line of defence for Fitzroy.
Stevens, goal! Dana Stevens! 4-all. What a banger!
What a banger. She looked up, knew Liz was, her vision was blocked there by two defenders, and then she just went for it in the near post. So it was just good read and from Dana Stevens in that well-deserved goal.
My goodness, an 8-goal opening half. Phoenix have some momentum again. 2 minutes remaining until we go to the long break. Urado out to Hannah. No, goes down the centre, down the throat to shooter Shanley. Here's Galuccio. Miller Best. Well done by Dana Stevens. Best. Lizette's going to thump it. Does. Curls upwards though and over the horizontal there for Liz. Complete contrast in keeping styles between her and Urado, and also the build of them as well physically. Urado smaller and very lithe. Lizette built, powerful keeper, puts her body on the line and has those pinpoint throws that we've seen her use it tonight to Denny Galuccio. Usually she does so to Claudia Frascalzo. It enables the goals from the header. Liz is the expert at them. And of course, she does have those thunderbolt kicks from the halfway line as well. She's likely to score with.
Oh, just the whole package as a keeper. You can deny all the goals and then shoot them as well at the same time. So, and her throws are just so accurate, so hard to stop as a keeper.
Liz here out wide to Miller Best on the right. Best a stab at it. Put out by Dana Stevens. Corner here for Fitzroy. Dranotsky asking for it in her familiar position. And another familiar position, Liz Air. Her goal's open. Rossi couldn't get there before Dranotsky. Dranotsky can't keep it in play. Rossi. Awkward side ball though. Should have maybe thrown it in. She was very quick to take it and caught off guard. Galuccio cannot allow Fitzroy to score before the break here. Dana Stevens. Stevens! Yes! Dana Stevens, unbelievable! 5-4. What a game!
That was attacking at its best. She utilizes her physicality, won the ball, and then just went at it hard. It was just in play, went past one defender, and knew Liz was going to come straight out of her line. That she read that play perfectly well.
Half time, and Phoenix have the lead. Amazing, absolutely amazing.
It's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
gotta see this.
You've got to see this.
You've got to see this.
It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Are you kidding me? This is futsal in overdrive. I've never seen anything like it. Get past Russo, he's gone there. What a goal, what a goal, what a score! Oh, that's brilliant! Nepomuceno must score, does score! It's gone in! It's gone in! That was Messi-type magic. This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is...
Welcome back inside Series Futsal Arena. Michael Chavello, Han Tran with you. An absolute belter of a game. 5-4 Northern Phoenix over Fitzroy. Dana Stevens breaking the deadlock just seconds before the halftime whistle. For her second, Shenley also scoring 2, leaders Amaya 1. For Fitzroy, a brace each for Dranotsky and Galuccio.
Oh, what a start we saw from Northern Phoenix, scoring 3 goals against Fitzroy. That kind of brought them into the game and eased the nerves, but that 3 goals back and 2 from Danny Galuccio got Fitzroy back in the game. So it's going to be a very interesting second half.
Annika Schulteis to kick us off here for Northern Phoenix. They start with shooter Shanley on the bench. Samaya does start along with Stevens, Schulteis and Sophie Rossi. Can they maintain the lead here? They broke away early with 3 goals in the opening 5 minutes of the first half, Phoenix. No Annabelle Merjanos, as we said. She's on the bench. She's wearing a black keeper's jersey. Not sure why or what's going on. It does have a number on the jersey, surprisingly. Sophie Rossi, top of the D. Lizier looking for options. Galuccio is the target. Long disposal from Murado. Rossi. Couldn't shoot off her left though, Sophie Rossi. Needed it on her right boot. Zamaya. Flies under the radar so much, leader Zamaya. She's highly talented. Great determination. Feeds it to Schulteis. Cut out here by Galuccio. She's spoiled by Dana Stevens. Keeper's ball for teenage Gerardo. No, it's side ball it is for Dana Stevens. Long to Schulteis, backhander, Dranotsky storming through the centre. Galuccio! Don't know what she was trying to do there, Danny. It took only a more simple touch and I believe she overcomplicated it a little. Rossi to Schulteis. Leader Zamaya off her left. Lizier, underarm to Dranotsky, stabs it through to Heasley. Here's Georgie. Cut out by Rossi. Schulteis. Zamaya. Lita Zamaya forces a save out of Lizier and earns a corner.
That looked really solid. They're coming from Phoenix from all the way back. They maintained possession and got through the court with ease, and that's where they kind of got the upper hand in the first couple of minutes of the game. It's just maintaining that possession.
Schulteis twisting and turning, no power behind the shot, and Lizier gives away another corner. Unlike Lizier to have butterfingers on that occasion. Can Phoenix break free again? They lead by 1. Shooter Shanley's tying her boots up on the sidelines. Are they going to bring the shooter on? She's scored 2. Stevens has scored 2. Zamaya has scored 1. It would be their biggest win of the season. Pressure continues to be applied by Phoenix. And every time they do something right, even in defense, the whole bench applauds them. It is the team spirit of a squad that's been together for a long time now, a young, vibrant squad. And that's what we love about Northern Phoenix. That's why they're everybody's favourite or second favourite team. They're a neutral fan's favourite team, Han.
They're just so lovable. They're just really nothing that you can really fault from them. They get their heads up high all the time, and it's such a team spirit, and it really shows on the court of when they build that kind of team spirit and chemistry throughout the game.
Stevens holding off Galuccio. The strength of Dana Stevens. Side ball for Phoenix. Hartinger also maybe going to come back on. Had a very good first half. Stevens, though, stole the show. Galucho, edge of the D on the far side. Dronotsky may try and pick her out, does so. Here's Galucho. Stevens beats her. Schulteis. Zamaya. One by Heasley, one back by Dana Stevens. Stevens powering through. Long clearance from Dharma Georgie. They really need Georgie to step up here in the second half. She can pick the very best of defences, Dharma. She's a mastermind, as I said in the opening round of World Series Futsal this season. We saw her mastermind the win over the Aussie All-Stars. Shock win, many would say, but it was through her strategy, her genius, that picked the lock. Her and Deanna Friscalzo, of course. Deanna Friscalzo not on the court tonight. Dronotsky, Lizier, off her line, long, headed away by Dana Stevens. Shooter Shanley's going to go on, and Rossi goes off. So the shooter, who is sitting on 2 goals. If they can pull off this win tonight, Hahn, it will be the most epic win in this club's history.
I keep talking about how many accolades they've got. They've beaten Melbourne IQ. They've beaten Preston. Fitzroy has got to be up there for their next big win.
Samaya, lovely run. I think she was hoping for a free kick. You can't play to the referee. Shooter Shanley! Corner here for Phoenix. Zamaya has been just a firework tonight. That one was intended for Amika Schulteis. Stevens lifts over the top, hoping for shooter Shanley on the far post. Another corner here for Phoenix, short to Zamaya, not the best of corners. Zamaya return ball goes wide.
And they just rushed out a little bit, weren't in formation there, Phoenix.
Long from Lizier. Side ball for Fitzroy.
They've got Romy Heasley up front in lieu of Danny Galuccio. I feel like Danny is more of a target position for Fitzroy. I've got to utilise her in that position. Romy Heasley has been shut down by Dana Stevens time and time again.
Long throw from Stevens, cut out by Georgie. Zamaya. Jurado needs to cover here. Over the top from Lizier. Wherever you're watching, folks, hope you're enjoying a riveting match. 5-4 Northern Phoenix. What could be the biggest win of their history? Shooter Shanley, leader Zamaya. Still a long time to go, though. I don't envision Fitzroy not scoring another goal. Surely going to happen at some stage. Zamaya. Can they create a bigger bridge, though? Zamaya gets a little physical on Galucho. Gave her a nudge there. I think Galucho wants her to be carded. Referee paying no attention to it.
Galuccio kind of just bounced off it.
Yeah.
It was almost just like a trampoline, but I don't think Zamaya did kind of use that physical force. She just was just physically there in front of her.
Zamaya takes a break, and Alana Hartinger back on. There's a little push and shove going on between Heasley and Amika Schultes inside the D. Jurado makes a fingertip save. Corner here now for Fitzroy. All the tension. You can really feel it. There's a yellow card. I don't know who he issued that one to, the referee. Oh. Dharma Georgie got a clear here. They do, Phoenix, only as far as Galucho. Another card coming out. This time for Dharma Georgie. Well, tensions are starting to run high, especially for Fitzroy. Maybe some frustration creeping in. A header! Fisted away by Jurado. Referee's card's out again. Who's this card for? Urado? No.
I think it was just a free kick, but the last card, according to WeFroth, was to Danny Galluccio.
I'm sure Georgie got shown one, but I'm not sure what for.
Maybe they haven't updated that yet, but this is...
All cards in a poker game here. Oh, Urado. That dipped awkwardly, and Alyssa read it well.
Oh, she kind of had a last-minute kind of cat-like skills there, but she's just unsure of to go up or to go down.
Ball turned over. Mueller Best protesting with the referee. Falls on deaf ears. Amika Schultes. Long ball to shooter Shanley. Dana Stevens makes a run. Mueller Best does well. Janotsky can shoot from here right into the backside of Amika Schultes. Christine Hanna about to come back on the court. It looks like we're not going to see him there, Giles, tonight. So I don't know the reasons why. Oh, Mueller Best, unfortunate, hits the upright. So off goes Amika Schultes. On comes Christine Hanna. One teenager for another. Side ball, Mueller Best. Hartinger cut it out. Got a clear. Urado lets it go. Side ball though for Fitzroy. Urado thought it was her ball. Quickly retreats here, Alyssa. Trenotsky's out there for a bomb. Here she is. Thunderbolt goes low. Didn't quite get the starch on it she wanted.
No, but she was in the right position. Scored 2 goals from that same place in the early moments of the game. So, but this time around, there was a lot of plays in front of her.
Still 13 minutes remaining of this absolute nail-biter. Hartinger. Heasley, slide tackle from Christine Hanna. Read her like a book. Alana Hartinger. Heasley goes in the face of Shanley after Shanley gave her a push in the back. My goodness. To be a fly on the wall down there on the court. Cards being issued. One goes to Hanna. The other may have gone to Heasley. Oh, it's getting very vocal on the court. Pushing, shoving, words are being uttered and barked, and there's a good save by Urado. It's all happening. This is the match of the year so far, Han, for me.
It is like it just went from 0 to 100 in the past 10 minutes. The game was quite calm in some ways or another.
It ain't calm now.
Until the cards just have got it. I believe there's probably about 10 players have got cards.
Are Phoenix living rent-free in the mind of Fitzroy at the moment? It seems that way.
It seems, and before we talked about no one hates Phoenix. I think the teams that are getting beaten by them are starting to feel some, I would say, rivalry against them. Bit salty, I would say, if you're getting beaten by Phoenix.
You are getting beaten by an almost complete bunch of teenagers who had only one win last season and who in other games were horribly thumped. I mean shellacked. This season they are currently sitting 4th on the ladder. Is that right, Han? 4th or 5th?
5th.
5th behind Fitzroy.
Behind Fitzroy. So if they win, it will be 7 equal points to Fitzroy. Equal points.
Stevens, she's been lovely. Lizier long for Galluccio's head. Oh, Lizarado makes a mistake.
I don't think it touched anyone, though.
Didn't touch it. Urado's got to be careful. Did not even leap for that ball. Luckily for her, didn't get a touch. Lovely turn from Rossi. Just couldn't thread it through to Hartinger. Here's the long one again for Mueller. Best 10. Urado's having trouble with those.
Well, this is where Fitzroy know their weakness. They're going to continue to have those long throws from Lizier.
Phoenix's ball, left side. Under 11 minutes remains. Wherever you're watching around the world, is your heart beating out of your chest? Ours is. Hartinger, Rossi. Rossi unable to shoot off her left, though, I believe. Oh, well done by Trenotsky. Does the splits to clear the ball. On comes Dharma Georgie. Romy Heasley takes a break. Zamaya wants back on for Phoenix on the bench. Lizier drops it in the path of Trenotsky. Feeds it out to Dharma Georgie on the right. Georgie goes on a silky run, cut out by Stevens. Stevens should feed it off to her left. She does! No power from Hartinger. Straight into Lizier.
Oh, Dana Stevens just unselfishly passes it on. But probably the 1-2 back to her direction would have been more wise from Hartinger.
Trenotsky. Well done by Stevens. Lovely ball to Hartinger. Hanna. Gets past Dharma. Christine Hanna. Need a little more sting on that left side to Northern Phoenix up front there. Janotsky, she's got sting. Oh, lovely. Dana Stevens. Can she go for goal? Can she get past Dharma? Janotsky almost boots it into the social courts. Lita Zamira is standing on the sidelines, waiting to come back on. Shooter Shanley. Stevens goes low. Corner. Hanna lets it roll for Dana Stevens. Christine Hanna. Rossi's inside the D. Where's Hanna going to go? She doesn't. Oh, she gives it to Stevens. Lovely. Dana Stevens trying to get a shot off. Hannah's got to shoot. She does. Claims of a foul on Mila Best. Not given, though. Apologies, it was Romy Heasley. No, it was Mila. Here's Dana Stevens. Here's Rossi. Just couldn't bring it under control. Sophie Rossi, I think she was surprised she even got the ball in her path.
I think she was, and then probably didn't realise she had so much time on it.
No free kick given. Rossi again. To the centre. Galuccio arguing with the referee once more. Dana Stevens. Side ball for Fitzroy. Under 8 minutes to go. Can Phoenix put another one in the goal? Are they 7:48 away from the biggest win in their club's history? Tama Georgie saved by Urado. Now they have beaten, as we said, Melbourne Arcu. They've beaten Preston, but it's Fitzroy. Multiple time champions. A star-studded team. This would be huge. Here's Shooter Shanley back on the court. Here's Hartinger. Timeout called. We'll take a break. It's 5-4 Northern Phoenix.
We're going to have to ask him what taste was it. Whoa, right in the snozzarella.
There he is. He's behind the counter.
Oh.
Nicholas Chipper giving him the...
We're going to have to sub a new referee in.
Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. From Mila early on. Goal! 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 Oh, that's brilliant!
It's Davies' world, it's Davies' universe.
How did she do that? That was Messi-type magic. It's gone in! It's gone in! This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
Welcome back inside Series Futsal Arena. 5-4 Northern Phoenix. Can they hold on here? Or maybe score one more? Side ball for Christine Hanna. Shooter Shanley high. Hanna keeps it in. Christine Hanna v. Galuccio. Unsure here. Hanna still has the ball. Lets it roll over the line. Lita Zamira! Could have been a game sealer. Close. Very close. Galuccio trying to equalise. Christine Hanna over the top. Lita Zamira. Shooter Shanley. Zamira was turned the wrong way. Long from Lizaire. Urado must dispose cleverly. Out to Christine Hanna. Hannah again. She's seeing a lot of the ball. Needs to make the most of it, Christine Hannah. Zamaya. Still Zamaya. Hannah. Trying to get past Romy Heasley. Shooter Shanley with Jama Georgie at her back. Shanley. Lizaire. Ventures forward. Long. Awkward! Hits the horizontal. 5:40 remaining, Hahn.
My heart is pumping. I'm on the edge of my seat. I just can't watch this right now. It's just such an intense game. But the physicality has kind of stopped since that timeout has been called, Michael. We have seen a lot of players just not being really physical at each other, just as of yet.
Are we 5 minutes away from Phoenix popping the champagne? Well, maybe not the champagne. Most of them not legal age to drink. From popping the prime. How about that? 5 minutes away.
The prime, yes. Taking home the chocolates. Let's go with that G-rated term.
Janotsky scored 2 tonight. Galucio's also scored 2.
And yet no one has scored this half, Michael. This is just not like.
Jama Georgie now, surely Georgie should have struck. She fed Romy Heasley instead. Great save there from Urado. Here's Lena Zamaya on the break. Galucio's had a wonderful game. Just tagging Zamaya.
That was a bit of payback there, the bit of push there coming from Danny Galuccio.
Seems to have calmed down a bit on the court there, Hahn. At the moment, both teams, there was a period in the opening part of this half where it was really getting very tense between them. A lot of roughhousing and vocabulary.
A lot of push and shove and a lot of plays at each other, being vocal. I think referees were giving out all the yellow cards have shut them down.
Hannah. Good joust there with Romy Heasley. Christine Hannah clutching her left knee though. It's not good.
She hit pretty hard on the floor too, so she's not great. She's shaking her head.
She says she's fine, but took a hard fall on that knee, but she'll bring the ball back in here, Christine Hannah. Oh, she'll get a free kick. Yep, free kick. No, she's going to go off. Amika Schultheis comes on. One teenager for another. Schultheis, I believe, only, I think 16 years old, maybe 17. Over the top from Dana Stevens. It's been a little quieter, Dana Stevens, over the last, I want to say, 7 minutes. You feel one ball goal here from Phoenix will cinch it for them. Lizaire can have a bomb. She does, it goes wide. Urado to Dana Stevens. Who will emerge as a hero here for Phoenix? Or will we see Fitzroy, through one of their very experienced stars, bring parity back to the game? Attempt there from Galuccio. If anyone can do it, it's Danny Galuccio. Long disposal from Urado, too long for Schultheis. Long from Lizaire. Fisted away from Urado. Put out by Schultheis. Mila Best to Lizaire. Into the backside of shooter Shanley. Over the top from Liz. Brought down by Dana Stevens. Keeps it in down the line. Here's Dama Georgie. Side ball for Phoenix. 2:40 remains, Hahn.
Oh, this is just so intense because one goal will take us to penalties. That will be, what Fitzroy were probably hoping for to have that 50-50 chance. But Phoenix, this is probably the most crucial time, probably in the season for them to hold and defend the ball right now. I would reckon this is do or die for them.
Dama Georgie into the wall. Lizaire. Thunderbolt high. Well plucked out of the sky there by Murado. Quick disposal to Lena Zamaya. She got Schultheis free. Return ball for Lena. Can she shoot? Lizaire makes a great save and clears. Zamaya rifles it into shooter Schultheis. Closes down Galuccio. Well done from Amica Schultheis. Zamaya. Zamaya into the upright. Wow. Timeout called. I need a break. Han, you need a break. We'll be right back. It's 5-4 Phoenix.
Every day it's detailed, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Back inside Series Futsal Arena. An absolute classic between Northern Phoenix and Fitzroy. 5-4. 1:45 remaining. Miller Best. Lizaire playing the flying keeper role now. Zamaya. Can she shoot? Can she shoot? Tama Georgie defends. Dana Stevens. Tama Georgie. Georgie still. Well cut out by Stevens. Getting in Georgie's face. Georgie gives her a shove and Stevens says, how do you like those apples? We're winning. 1:24 remains. Still time for Fitzroy to equalise. Plenty of time with the stop clock on as well. Lizaire rolls it out to Miller Best. Dranotsky, good position, back to Best. Shanley clears. Jimmy Soufis prowling the sideline, giving instructions to his charges.
Well, they're using Lizaire as a fifth player on the field right now. This high risk is going to be high reward for Fitzroy.
They must maintain possession because there is no one in Lizaire's goal. Side ball here for Fitzroy. Urado concedes a corner. Lizaire, Georgie. Can Phoenix hold on? Well done by Zamaya. Goals open. Shanley couldn't turn it enough. 54 seconds now, Han.
Oh, this is a crucial moment, but Fitzroy, they're utilising this fifth player on the court so well so far. So they've got two shots and opportunity at goal, but the third one, will it go in?
Dana Stevens, long ball for shooter Shanley, headed by Dranotsky. Heasley to Georgie, slides it through, Dranotsky was in! Wonderful ball from Dama Georgie. Dranotsky, golden chance, takes the corner. Lizaire, Georgie. Wow, Phoenix's ball, 41 seconds to go, Han.
That was a very controversial call there from Michael Ciaras, which kind of shook the Fitzroy squad there. A free kick given right now. This is an opportunity for them to score something from this set piece.
It is Amica Schultheis. Back to dangerous there to Dana Stevens, I would think. Very dangerous, putting Dana Stevens under a lot of pressure. Yellow card issued to the bench, I believe, of Fitzroy. It's a penalty. Is it a penalty or a free kick? I think a yellow card issued to maybe Jimmy Soufis. Well, the drama continues to unfold here, Han.
How did it become a penalty? I'm very confused. It's only 3 fouls apiece for each side.
Is it a penalty? It may be a free kick. They've got a wall forming here, Fitzroy.
Could be a free kick, an indirect free kick.
37 seconds to go. Drama, unscripted drama of the highest order. It's a penalty. Dana Stevens to seal the match here for Phoenix. This is it. This is it. If she scores this, it's game over. Surely Fitzroy won't get 2 within 37 seconds, but she's got to get past Lizaire. That is super hard to do. Stevens off her right. And Lizaire defends it. Lita Samaya. And Lizaire does fantastically. They're still alive here, Fitzroy. Trinotsky still feeds it to Dharma. Georgie just gets away from Dharma. 28 seconds now. Long. Georgie! 23 seconds dangling from the precipice. Hannah goes long. Shooter Shanley with the header. Back heel to Miller Best. Dharma Georgie free again. They've got to close her down. Keeps it in play. Zamaya. Stevens. Can she shoot? Blocked there. Miller Best and Dharma Georgie. Best makes a move into the D. Just too far. That was the chance. 4 seconds to go.
That was where Miller Best needed to put the gears on for her team, but it was just not the right moment for them. That's Fitzroy's game tonight.
3 seconds, 2, 1, it's over! Northern Phoenix defeat Fitzroy in a classic 5-4. A game for the ages, one we will never forget.
This is going to be in my memory forever. They've beaten Preston, they've beaten Melbourne IQ. Now they are equal points that have beaten Fitzroy.
Folks, wherever you're watching around the world, we hope you've loved all the action of that one. There's still more to come. Up next, Melbourne IQ take on Noble Park United. But for tonight, Northern Phoenix 5, Fitzroy 4.
Gotta see this.
You've got to see this.
You've got to see this.
It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. I've never seen anything like it. Get past Russo, he's gone there. What a goal, what a goal, what a score! Oh, that's brilliant! Never Messino must score, does score! It's gone in, it's gone in! That was Messi-type magic. This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
With Hume?
No, it was with Metropolitan.
Metro,
Pasco Vale, Deeper, Metropolitan.
Oh!
And he's still standing. Whoa, Michael Chiaras gets one right in the snapper. He's bleeding in the nose. He copped a real... We're going to have to ask him what taste was it. Whoa, right in the snozzarella.
There he is. He's behind the counter.
Oh.
Nicholas Chipper giving him the...
We're going to have to sub a new referee in.
Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. From Miller early on, goal! 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 Oh, that's brilliant!
It's Davies' world, it's Davies' universe.
How did she do that? That was Messi-type magic. It's gone in! It's gone in! This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Audible. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. I'm riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
Welcome everyone, I'm with Dana Stevens from Northern Phoenix. Dana, 7 wins this season, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
What a game, that was straight from the start to the end. We were biting our nails, we were at the edge of our seats. What was it like out there?
It was definitely a physical game, like straight off the from the first whistle. It was high intensity, fast, but yeah, really proud of the girls just from going straight into it and just, yeah.
Those 2 goals from the get-go, wow. Like, we haven't seen you guys play like that. And then shutting down Liz Air when she was going for goal 2, and then Lita Zamaya stepping that up. Yeah. Is that just the confidence that you brought into the game from the get-go?
I think, personally, I just I knew it was going to be a hard game, and I knew that we had to shut them down and just not give them time on the ball to have any time to shoot, because I knew that, yeah, their shots could do damage, which, you know, kept it a close game, but, yeah.
Close enough that in the last half, the second half, nobody scored. That's how close it got.
Yeah, it was definitely tough on both parts. I feel like both teams shut each other down really well. And yeah, really proud of like my girls and even the other team, you know, it was, yeah, just a really good game and tough, and yeah, we all kind of left it all on the field.
You had that belief, because when Danny Galuccio scored that too, you didn't put your head down whatsoever after those 2 goals.
No, I mean, you can't really drop your head. I mean, you know, goals happen. It's part of the game. You just got to get back into it and just go from the start and just keep trying to score more and defend harder.
Now, you've beaten Preston. You've beaten Melbourne RQ. Now you've beaten Fitzroy. Is now Melbourne Evolution next on your cards?
Definitely, yeah, definitely the team to beat. We're always striving just to, you know, try and get the win every game. I feel like since I've come into the team, we've just been progressing so much, and it's been easy to gel with the girls as well. Like, they've made it so easy for me to come in and even just teach me along the way. So constantly progressing, and I feel like, yeah, the way we're going, we've got a good shot.
Great stuff. It's great to see you on the court, and great win once again. I appreciate your time here up in the studio.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Dana.
Bye.
You've got to see this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. I've never seen anything like it. Get past Russo, he's going there. What a goal, what a goal, what a score! Oh, that's brilliant! Nepomuceno must score, does score! It's gone in! It's gone in! That was Messi-type magic. This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
With Hume?
No, it was with Metropolitan.
Metro,
Pasco Vale, keeper, Metropolitan.
Oh!
And he's still standing. Whoa, Michael Chiaras gets one right in the snapper. He's bleeding in the nose. He copped a real... We're going to have to ask him what taste was it. Whoa, right in the snozzarella.
There he is. He's behind the counter.
Oh.
Nicholas Chipper giving him the...
We're going to have to sub a new referee in.
Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. From Mueller early on, goal! 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 Oh, that's brilliant!
It's Davies' world, it's Davies' universe.
How did she do that? That was Messi-type magic. It's gone in! It's gone in! This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. I'm riding around in a benzo. Ready to I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches. You can.
Gotta see this.
You've got to see this.
You've got to see this.
Go! It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Are you kidding me? This is futsal in overdrive. I've never seen anything like it. Get past Russo, he's gone now. What a goal, what a goal, what a score! Oh, that's brilliant! Never Messina must score, does score! It's gone in! It's gone in! That was Messi-type magic. This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
With Hume?
No, it was with Metropolitan. Pasco Vale, keeper, Metropolitan.
Oh!
And he's still standing. Whoa, Michael Chiaras gets one right in the snapper. He's bleeding in the nose. He copped a real... We're going to have to ask him what taste was it. Whoa, right in the snozzarella.
There he is. He's behind the counter.
Oh.
Welcome inside Series Futsal Arena in Melbourne, Australia. Michael Chevello, Han Tran with you as action continues tonight. It's Melbourne Arcu in the green, Noble Park United in the red. Noble Park were trumped to the tune of 30-0 last week by Melbourne Evolution. They are hoping that it is not a repeat scoreline tonight against Melbourne Arcu as Arcu kick us off, Han.
Well, hopefully they've worked some formation and simple futsal throughout the week, and hopefully at least get a goal in it today against Melbourne Arcu. Got probably a big squad coming in tonight, and especially the return of Jess Al.
Al starts on the bench here for Melbourne Arcu. Great to see Jaina Bennett again in the Melbourne Aku jersey, wearing the number 3. Throw here to Chanel Ramsey. Tried for the clearance there, did Carla D'Alessandro. Noble Park looking for the first shot on goal. It was through there, number 18, Andrea D'Angelo. Saki Nagai, the Japanese import, wearing the number 11 for Melbourne Aku. And that one straight into the waiting arms of the goalkeeper, Rebecca Yee. Just against the sideline there for Jaina Bennett and Ramsey. Nice ball. Noble Park to shoot. Making Yee reach for it. And it will be a Noble Park ball. Good start here from Noble Park United. Ramsey shot into the backside of Bennett by D'Angelo. Ramsey, D'Angelo. D'Alessandro over the top for Saki Nagai. Nagai couldn't bring it down. Waiting too long on that occasion was D'Angelo. Stolen by Jaina Bennett. She could go all the way. Should have been a goal for Saki Nagai.
Oh, should have been. Jaina Bennett just timed that well, just held the ball until Saki Nagai got into the back post position, but Saki just had a brain fade there.
Very good attacking start from both these teams. Long disposal from Milika Kuljanin, the tall goalkeeper of Noble Park United. Kuljanin. D'Alessandro, speaking of tall. Long ball forward from her. Saki Nagai, top of the D, defended by Isabella Paradiso. Shot on now for Aku. Good spoil though from Paradiso. Jaina Bennett backtracking here. Long throw from Bennett to Nagai. Nagai turns and shoots. Good save from Kuljanin. Intercepted by D'Alessandro. Nagai, it's toe poked in, far post, lovely work. Melbourne Aku on the scoreboard. 1-0. Good attacking play. And they're on through Mamiambo.
Yeah, Nagai, this time around she wasn't on the receiving end of the back post, but she managed to get the ball in between two defenders and a very open Mamiambo, who was just waiting there patiently to receive the ball in the back post. So Melbourne Aku finally got it their way and finally got the opening goal.
Jaina Bennett slides it to Mamiambo. Back heel from Saki Nagai. D'Alessandro in the centre. Loses the ball. Little toe poke there from Mamiambo to D'Alessandro, went wide. Throw to the centre. Ramsey. Ramsey still can she get a shot? Well cleared though by Rebecca Yee. Ramsey had done well to thread her way through there, Han.
She sure did, and she probably had a bit too much time on her, but she probably would have unlocked and tried to shoot before Rebecca Yee got in her way.
Nagai not able to get it. D'Alessandro, little toe poke. Nagai, and cut out by D'Angelo. Corner for Melbourne Aku. Jaina Bennett goes across to take it. D'Alessandro makes a move. Nagai was right down at the goal line. Another corner here is a change made for Noble Park. They bring on Cara Lebroy. Mamiambo trying to slide through her second goal. This is Kuljanin, Dragana Kuljanin. It is, of course, Milika in goal. Jana Bennett. Side ball for Noble Park. D'Alessandro keeping an eye on D'Angelo. Rebecca Yee. Now to D'Alessandro. Mamiambo trying to find Saki Nagai. Dragana Kulyanin. D'Alessandro. Nagai. And it will be a Melbourne ball. 1-0 Melbourne Aku. Mamiambo, the lone scorer. We've D'Alessandro almost, but a nice little lower shin defense there from Milika Kulyanin. Own goal. No.
Oh, that's bizarre. I thought it looked.
I thought it was.
Oh, no.
No, it was an own goal. Yep. 2-0.
There was 3 own goals last week. So that's the first one already on the board for Noble Park. That's not a good start to see from them, just giving away a goal like that.
Yeah, Dragana Kulyanin on that occasion. The tall number 10 for Noble Park. Big hello to Tiana Milic on YouTube supporting Noble Park United. Also to Ashley Tchaikovsky. Jana Bennett. Shot took a deflection off Bennett, slowed it down. Chanel Ramsey's found herself in some very good positions so far. Claims the ball's gone out of play, and I believe that's true.
I think the game's just warming up right now. We see Jessau just on the court, and then Maya Markovsky just making away from the change room. So I think Aku's just stepping up a gear now.
Jessau, lovely ball. Saki Nagai should have scored. What an assist there from Al. That was a beautiful execution of the pass.
Beautiful first touch coming straight off the bench, and then your first touch, that assist there, was just unlucky for Saki Nagai again just to be in that position in front of goal and just wasn't able to execute.
Jessau, the captain of the Australian All-Star team. They'll play World Series Futsal again Sunday, April 28. When they take on the next generation under-23 All-Stars, live and exclusive worldwide on Triller TV. Download the Triller TV app on your smartphone, on your smart TV, on your iPad. Go online, Triller TV, for World Series Futsal. Jessau will be captaining the Australian All-Stars. She's on the court at the moment. Number 7 for Melbourne Aku. Saki Nagai. And again, Saki Nagai scores. It's 3-0 now to Melbourne Aku. Mamiambo scored the first. An own goal for Dragana Kulyanin. And then Saki Nagai.
Third time lucky for Saki. She took it on her own and found a sweet spot from the first initial deflection from a defender, and then the follow-up on her left boot was superb. What I love about the players, they're being so dynamic that they make a mistake and then they learn from it and kind of adapt to the game, learn from what your mistakes are and then build from it. And that's what Saki Nagai did in that moment. Is I'm not going to make a second mistake again, and I'm just going to make sure that if I'm going to go for goal, it's going to be accurate and on point. So Aku, they've kind of got into their formation right.
Another one! Mamiambo scores her second, and Melbourne Aku are firing at all cylinders. 4-0. Timeout called, and they need it. We'll take a break.
Let's go goalkeeper, Metropolitan. Oh! And he's still standing. Whoa, Michael Chiaras gets one right in the snapper. He's bleeding in the nose. He copped a real... We're going to have to ask him what taste was it. Whoa, right in the snozzarella.
There he is. He's behind
getting,
the counter.
Oh.
Nicholas Chipper giving him the...
We're going to have to sub a new referee in.
Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. From Miller early on. Goal! 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 Oh, that's brilliant!
It's Davies' world, it's Davies' universe.
How did she do that? That was Messi type magic. It's gone in! It's gone in! This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
All right, let's go. It is a commanding 4-0 lead for Melbourne Arcu. Is there a way back in for Noble Park? They've conceded 4 in 10 minutes. They conceded 14 in the first half last week. Here's Jessau. Ow. Sharing the ball here with Kutsabis. Number 17 is Imi Plaza for Melbourne Arcu. Kutsabis twisting and turning, lays it back to Jessau. Nagai asking for it on the left. Al goes down the centre, hoping to plant it to Imi Plaza, who was deep inside the D. Corner taken. Nagai was the intended target. Here come Noble Park. Jessau there to spoil that party coming forward. Side ball for Chanel Ramsey. Nagai, back heel, clever to Kutsabis, room to move here for Deanna Kutsabis, shoots and scores! Deanna Kutsabis makes it 5-0. A wonderful solo effort down the left side. Nagai goes off and Maya Markovsky comes on to inflict more damage, more pain on Noble Park.
Oh, that was painful to watch if you're a Noble United supporter, but for Melbourne Arcu, that back heel towards Deanna Kutsabis was just one of the best things we've seen in this round. Is the assist of the round, and then Kutsabis just with the finisher. Jessau threads it to Markovsky, spoiled here by Noble. Now shot on target, Noble United, great save, Rebecca Yee. Off the right ankle. Side ball for Noble Park. Into the backside of Kutsabis, ball turned over. Will be a side ball now for Melbourne Arcu. Big hello also to Natasha Konstantinidis, watching our live YouTube feed. Noble Park United trying to slide it into the lower left corner past Rebecca Yee. Jana Bennett on her feet on the sidelines, maybe preparing to come back on for Melbourne Arcu. Here's the irrepressible Jessau. Jessau defending, pinpoint perfection from Al. Surgical precision befitting a surgical registrar. Jessau, when she's not playing futsal, she's saving lives in the operating theatre. And also captaining the Australian All-Stars in World Series Futsal. She'll be on this court on Sunday, April 28 and live worldwide on Triller TV. Markovsky to Plaza. Au and Markovsky on the court at the same time is a potent duo, Han. It sure is. Au at the back and then Markovsky playing the target role. So both dangerous in terms of where their presence is. But Markovsky, Noble Park haven't allowed her to have possession at all.
Here's Au. It's still Au. Markovsky now! Good save though from Kulyanin. Au again. Centers the ball to Imi Plaza. Markovsky turns right boot. Good save once more from Milika Kulyanin. Kutsabis, who scored a lovely solo effort off the left wing, moments ago. Corner here for Melbourne Arku. Markovski in the D. Jessau in the centre. Trying to thread it to Markovski. Another corner here for Melbourne Arku. Kotsabis looking for Markovski. Side ball Melbourne. Jessau. The only Australian player in any football code, Jessau, to win a golden boot at a world championship. An amazing, amazing futsal talent. Lady who was once told she was too short and didn't have the talent to play futsal, Jessau, when she was a teenager. Look at her now. The best futsal player in Australia. And here she is, Jessau. Almost gets on the scoreboard.
I don't think height has any part, unless probably you're a goalkeeper in terms of playing futsal. It's all with your feet, Michael. Who told her that?
Yeah, she was told by a coach, I believe, in high school as a teenager. No way she'd ever have a career in futsal. Now, as I said, the #1 female futsal player in the country, one of the very best in the world, the captain of the Australian All-Stars team, Jessau. She'll be joined by the likes of the Empress, Rebecca Davies, and the elite Miria Beek. Long throw from Noble Park, trailing 5-0 with under 8 minutes to go. Here's our again. Rebecca Yee to Markovski. Good spoil from Noble Park. No chance for the shot. And Yee just clears it.
That was good pressure coming from Noble Park United. They've done a lot better to get those counter attacks. It's just when they do have the ball, they've got to really react on it and ensure that there's players up forward.
On comes Jaina Bennett, replaces Imi Plaza. Ow, out to Bennett on the left wing. Nice defense though from Paradiso. Ow again. Centers at Markovski. Good pass to Bennett. The 1-2. Markovski, I don't think she expected it. Ow did! And Ow scores! Just out. The smiling assassin nails her first at 6-0 Melbourne Arku.
The formation and the chess piece is going one to another, and it was from the back from Jessau to Jaina Bennett to Markovski, and then in the end, Jessau went, get out of my way.
Kotsabis, another one. 7-0. Is it going to be another one of those games for Noble Park? 6.5 minutes remains. They trail by 7. D'Alessandro back on for Kotsabis. The Avalanche. D'Alessandro out to Bennett now on the right wing. The floodgates well and truly opened here hard.
Oh, it has opened, and unfortunately for Noble Park United, 2 unanswered goals. I feel like now is the time to call a timeout just to really slow things down now.
Look at Al, cut the defense open again. She's done it again! Jessau! Twinkle toes her way through the Noble Park defense, scores her second in a matter of minutes. This is devastation. This is obliteration. It's the Jessau show.
It was all from Jessau from the way back once more. So you have her in an anchor position, but she floats her way to the front, to where the goals are with ease and just glides through the entire Noble Park United team.
Here she is.
You can tell she's missing futsal. She hasn't played for quite some time, probably over a month now. So when she comes on, it feels like that energy just comes across her like this is her moment. This is the only futsal I get away from, you know, a busy work schedule. So when she's on form, you just can't stop her.
Our game, Markovski, top of the D. Lays it back to Jessau. The 3-1-7-4 is in trouble. To the tune of 8 goals, they trail. Markovski, but the whistle blown. Yellow card issued. Was it a card on Kudyanen? Doesn't matter. Jaina Bennett makes it 9-0. Scorched that one into the back of the net, Jaina.
I think Noble Park United was still kind of upset or shook of the yellow card that was given to them because they were just not ready for that. Jaina Bennett left on her own, asking for the ball, and the first touch just went through 2 defenders, and the goalkeeper just wasn't ready for that whatsoever.
They can feast here. They can feast, Melbourne Aku. How many are they going to put on the scoreboard tonight? There's another one. Markovsky's solo effort. 10-0. Last week, 14-0 at halftime. 10-0 now with 3:50 to go. Mamiambo back on the court for Melbourne Aku. Jaina Bennett side ball. Ambo. Markovsky. D'Alessandro. Markovsky cuts out Chanel Ramsey. Jessal came on the court for a nice window. How many did she score? 2 there, Hunt?
2, yep, and probably assisted in about 2 or 3.
She is all sorts of awesome, Jessal. When the World Series Futsal was announced last year, and the execs were considering captains for the team. Good save there from Rebecca Yee. There was no question as to who would captain the Australian All-Stars. It was immediately going to be Jessal. Outstanding.
And everybody wants Jessal to be your captain. She's just so reliable and plays that role to a T.
Trying to weave her way through there was Cara LeBroy. Jaina Bennett does well. D'Alessandro Bennett just a little too far for Jaina. 2:10 remaining, 10-0 scoreline. Noble Park will not win this one. All they could hope for is to have a more dignified second half. Not if Markovsky can help it. She wants more, Maya. She wants to feed on her prayers. Mamiambo just shoots wide.
Yeah, Maya wants to make a 5-goal average. I think she had 5 goals in the first.
There's another one. How many is she up to now?
That's her second.
Markovsky takes a break, allows Sucking a Guy back on.
She had 5 last week as well, so she's probably looking at a 5-goal average each time she plays for Melbourne IQ. It's her 3rd appearance this season.
She's doing what Georgia Beaumont did last season for a bit. Remember when Georgia Beaumont was playing for Eastern?
I sure do. She's unfortunately moved up north to Queensland now, so that's an unfortunate loss for 1-0.
Can Noble Park get on the scoreboard? 11-0. Nagai. D'Alessandro. Dispossessed. They're on the scoreboard! It's Jovana Ristanovic. Noble Park score. Lovely work. Beautiful pickpocketing from Jovana Ristanovic.
The forward pressure, they have tried that time and time again, but it just didn't work. But on this occasion, it just worked so well for them in their favour. So they're probably going to continue to try that formation, just apply that forward pressure and hopefully draw in the mistake from Melbourne IQ. So that was well deserved.
Well, a far more dignified scoreboard, even if it's just the 1 goal. 1 more than they scored last week in that drubbing by Evolution. Stumble from Cara LeBroy. Side ball for Jaina Bennett to D'Alessandro. The whistle blows at half-time. Melbourne IQ 11, Noble Park United 1.
Gotta see this.
You've got to see this.
You've got to see this.
Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. I've never seen anything like it. Get past Russo, he's gone now. What a goal, what a goal, what a score! Oh, that's brilliant! Never Messina must score, does score! It's gone in! It's gone in! That was Messi-type magic. This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
With Hume?
No, it was with Metropolitan.
Metro,
Pasco Vale, keeper, Metropolitan.
Oh!
And he's still standing. Whoa, Michael Chiaras gets one right in the snapper. He's bleeding in the nose. He copped a real... We're going to have to ask him what taste was it. Whoa, right in the snozzarella.
There he is. He's behind the counter.
Oh.
Nicholas Chipper giving him the...
We're going to have to sub a new referee in.
Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. From Mueller early on, goal! 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 Oh, that's brilliant!
It's Davies' world, it's Davies' universe.
How did she do that? That was Messi-type magic. It's gone in! It's gone in! This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home.
Welcome back inside Series Futsal Arena. Michael Chavello, Han Tran with you. It is 11-1, Melbourne RQ over Noble Park United. Second half kicks off. Kotsabis. Mamiambo trying to return ball to Kotsabis. Side ball for Mamiambo. Nagai, Saki Nagai! Scores! Didn't take long. Opening 25 seconds, 12-1. Saki Nagai.
She's getting her second of the game and well deserved. She was just unmarked inside the D in the first touch. She's got it pinned down so correct this time round, not the first couple that we saw.
Could be in a gain here. Goalkeeper off her line. Jessau blasted over the horizontal. Not the start to the half that Noble Park wanted. Chanel Ramsey did have a few bright moments in the opening half. Ramsey got herself into some promising positions but couldn't finish. Jessau. Kotsabis. Out. Look how much room she's got here out. Rare mistake from Jess. Through the centre, it's Mamiambo. Out. Nagai. Ambo. Kotsabis, lovely ball. Diana Kotsabis to Ambo. Back heel to Al. Oh, this lovely Saki Nagai for another no. Kotsabis. Maybe Nagai should have tried to put it in.
That was very unselfish, but it was the team goal that they wanted towards the end and kind of saw Kotsabis just lurking there in her right vision. So unselfish, did the team thing, but I would say next time in front of goal, just go for it.
Nagai again, that time dispossessed by D'Angelo. During the halftime break, D'Angelo was in this. Oh, there it is. It's Mamiambo again. I was going to say D'Angelo was giving all the instructions on the sideline for Noble Park, but they've already conceded 2 in the opening, not even 3 minutes of this second half. It is 13-1. Rebecca Yee rolls it to Ambo. Here's Jessau on the right. So smooth. Never seems flustered, Jessau. Scott Sabas to Ambo. Sucking a guy. The guy! It's gone in. It's 14-1. Well, it's just disaster here for Milika Kuljanin. Are we going to see another 30-goal concession from Noble Park? Could happen, Han. There's still 20 minutes to go.
Could happen, and Melbourne IQ, if they continue, what they're doing in the first half and now coming into the second, could possibly see that happen again. I'm not going to be surprised if they do reach 30 goals.
D'Angelo. Oh, that was a lovely attempt there from Andrea D'Angelo. Sucking a guy. Katsabas, Nagai. Katsabas through the centre. Al's free. Jessau. Surely. Yes. Jessau does it again. Poacher's goal. Right woman, right place, right time. 15-1.
Jessau just continued to kind of nail that ball into position, and then he kind of fell to her feet again. So she just was lucky there to collect the crumbs from the keeper and then continue on to score that goal. So good effort coming from Melbourne IQ once more.
Han, I hate to do this, but how much of this is on the goalkeeper of Noble Park? If they had, let's say, a Lizaire between posts, what difference does it make?
A huge difference. The concession of the goal, just like we saw then, will just lift up the team, and defensively they can rely more on the goalkeeper and focus on more attacking the players. But now they've got to do everything, the players on the court. The goalkeeper's just left on her own, and very inexperienced in futsal goalkeeping is now going to make a huge difference. You're 15 goals in. That's, almost, I would say most of it comes from the goalkeeper's fault, not the team. You see a team like Western United having Lara Al-Hayek, for example, coming on board. You will never see her concede 16 goals.
There are more goals to come here with 18 minutes to play. 16-1 the scoreline. Katsabas, that one skied. Aku ball. Sakinagai 2, Markovsky 2, Ambo 2, Jessau 2, Katsabas 1, Jessau 3, Katsabas 2, Bennett 1.
I think I've missed a goal in there somewhere, Michael.
I'm losing count as well. Wherever you're watching on YouTube, folks, let us know your prediction. Are we going to get to 30 tonight? I think we at least get to 20. I'm thinking maybe 24 could be the figure tonight, Han.
It's not a bad prediction there, Michael.
Jessau just loses it. Can she win it back? She does. She's on now for another goal. Jessau slides it, unselfish. And it is sucking a guy again. 17-1. How many is that for Nagai now?
4 now.
4 for Nagai, leading goal scorer.
It's just demolition right now.
Oh, it is. It's almost, if you could throw in the towel on a game of futsal, you'd throw in the towel on Noble Park, unfortunately.
Can you retire early, like in tennis? Can you just go, can we stop the game now? And
I actually do wonder that.
I've never, is that a rule? Do you ask the referees?
It's a very good question. A very good question. Could you retire a match? Forfeit. Jessau.
Might ask Joseph that.
That is a very good question, actually. Oh, that's actually a good save there from Kuljanen. Her best save of the night. And the thing is, we were talking about during half-time, I think if you put Milika with a goalkeeping coach, you coach her up for 3-4 months, I think she's got potential.
Even if it's with, Aisha Attic or even Aaron Yu or someone that is already
you stick her with Tyler Lewis for 3 months.
Exactly.
She changes. She becomes a gun between the posts.
Absolutely, because if you continue that training and then utilize it and have that on game day, you'll just see little differences.
Yep.
The technique.
We're not saying to get rid of her. We're saying she needs the training. She needs a Tyler Lewis. Long throw again, right idea into the path of Dragana Kuljanin. Dragana, who conceded an own goal. Markovski back on the court, looking at do more damage. Tried to slide it through to Katsabis. Kuljanin. Side ball, Markovski quickly. Going to be turned over though. 17-1, just over 15 minutes to go.
Just checked with referee officials that unfortunately in series futsal you cannot forfeit before, during a game. So
well worth asking.
These have to continue for the next 15 minutes.
It's at a time like this where you reset mentally and you say, okay, let's treat it now, the final 15 minutes, as a brand new game, and let's at least try not to concede for 15 minutes. Let's see if we can win 15 minutes. Not win 46 minutes, not a whole game, but let's win 15 minutes. Let's even win 5 minutes at a time. Right, Han, break it down.
Break it down at each play. When the game restarts, that's when you focus on that moment right there. And I feel like Paradiso is one of the only players, with the one with the head ribbon, in the game. Everyone else is almost just chasing their toes. And are they really, do they have the belief that they can win a game like this? I don't think so. I feel like there's players out there are just there just for the sake of being on a team. There's not a lot of belief in this team as of yet.
You know what's funny, Han, is that last year you and I were saying these very same things about Northern Phoenix. We really were. When they were getting shellacked, they were getting thumped, they were getting outclassed, and we're picking out this person needs to do this person needs to do that, this team needs to come together like this. And look at the results this year for Northern Phoenix. They just beat Fitzroy earlier on tonight. They've shown, they've written the blueprint that it can be done. You can be rabid underdogs, getting absolutely obliterated by everyone, and then find your rhythm.
So they have to prove us wrong, though. This is early days for them. New team in series futsal. It's not easy to come against Fitzroy, Melbourne Evolution, and now Melbourne Arcube. So for them, they don't have easy runs coming into this competition. So that's unfortunate for the fixtures of them coming in lieu of Hume. But yes, can they prove us wrong like Northern Phoenix have? That is time to tell, really.
So after a rampant start to this half, there's been a period here where Noble Park haven't conceded, which must be a little confidence booster. As Han said, break it down into minutes, into portions of the game, win those portions.
You just saw there Paradiso just had the arms going, yes, I won that ball. So she's has to lift up that team and say you can do it, you can beat the likes of Maya Markovsky or even Jessau.
And you've got to celebrate those little victories.
Absolutely, and the team has to be behind them. That's Northern Phoenix, you hear them. If they beat somebody, the whole team lifts.
Even the defense. When the defense makes a sliding tackle, they all leapt off the bench, they clapped, they applauded, they cheered. That's the spirit. Here's Jessau. Good clearance there from Paradiso. She of the fluorescent orange boots, one of the shining lights, Isabella Paradiso. Back on comes D'Angelo. Out. Threads it to Bennett. Well cut out, though, by LeBroy. D'Angelo picked out, though, by Al. Jessau down the line to Markovsky. Gets away from her. Well done by Paradiso. Ball one back. And there's a decent save from Kuljanin. Just denying him Plaza. Plaza puts it over the sideline, and side ball for Noble Park as Paradiso trots across to take it.
It's looking a lot better. So since we said let's focus on the game, I feel like they're getting the message across from the commentary box. That they're getting the little wins and they're looking a lot better.
Markovsky, return ball for Plaza. She wasn't there. Good work from Paradiso. Put through the centre by Kuljanin, Dragana, but nobody home. Stabbing past Markovsky. Good save. Second attempt, Markovsky scores 18-1. First save was a good one from Milika Kuljanin, but then Markovsky, second shot at it. Timeout called, I believe. We'll take a break, 18-1.
gotta see this.
18-1, 4 goals from Sakanagai for Melbourne Aku. 3 Markovski, 3 Al, couple for Katsabis, 3 for Mummy Ambo. Jaina Bennett's on there as well. Markovski back heel to D'Alessandro, stolen here by D'Angelo. Still D'Angelo. Did she win a corner? Yes, she did. Good work. Ten and a half minutes to go. Paradiso. There will be more goals to come here for Melbourne Aku. How many though? Jaina Bennett. Markovski. Good save there from Kuljanen. Throw out to D'Angelo. D'Alessandro Markovski. Recovers the ball. Here's Jess Au. Au cuts through the centre. Bennett, Au's inside the D. Jaina Bennett! Markovski! And another good save from Kuljanen. 2 saves from Milika Kuljanen in the space of a minute. Bennett. Oh, not on that occasion. D'Alessandro beats her. It's 19-1. Solid work from D'Alessandro, drifting into the D to just poke it past Milika Kuljanen.
The first initial save is great, and then the second one that kind of falls back into the feet of D'Alessandro was just unfortunate for the keeper.
There's another one. 21. Markovski. Wow, 30 maybe in the sights again. Jaina Bennett with the steal. Lovely work from Bennett. Markovski's in once more. Took a deflection. Here's Markovski. Can she win the ball? Paradiso does. Wow. Great work there from Isabella Paradiso. Sakanagai. D'Alessandro, room to move, can shoot. Markovski can score. She does again.
That's 5.
Well, you said she wanted to get 5 a game average. It's there now. 21 goals for Melbourne Aku.
Yeah, they might reach that 30. There, Michael, your prediction was 24 goals, I believe, and looks like they're getting pretty close to that.
In all your years commentating series futsal, women's hard, have you ever seen a team concede 30 goals in back-to-back weeks?
I've not. I've been on a few teams where we did concede a lot, but we've never seen 30 before. 30 back-to-back is very unusual. You normally kind of learn and ensure that, you know, your defensive work is top-notch the following week. You don't kind of go backwards.
Another side ball here for Markovski. She leaves it for Mummy Ambo. Markovski turns. And it goes in. It's Jaina Bennett. It's 22 goals for Melbourne Aku. 7.5 to play. Markovski takes a break, sucking a guy back on. Paradiso. Trying to feed it off to D'Angelo. Hard for Noble Park coming in midway through the season, of course. Jaina Bennett, side ball. Ambo, the guy's free, finds her. Bennett again, too easy, 23 goals. I think we're going to see 30, Hunt.
I think we are. This is now just a training drill.
Yeah, here they come again. Umbo and Nagai are just like 2 velociraptors working together to decimate prey. Jaina Bennett may be the 3rd raptor. The one you don't see.
Oh yeah, the one that hides behind the bushes, and you hear it kind of like going at you, but you don't see them. And They have a taste for blood, that's for sure.
Yeah, here she comes again, Bennett. She's in. Oh, Sakinagai says, no, I got this. Sakinagai scores her. What is that? Oh, your handwriting's terrible. What is it, her fifth?
Her fifth, yeah.
Fifth for Sakinagai. Katsabas on. Mamiambo on. Nagai and D'Alessandro. 24 goals, Han. Still with 5:40 to play.
That's just somewhat frustrating to see against Noble Park. A second week in a row to see a high scoreline like that. Lots of work to be done, and probably won't be in this season, but if they continue on for next season, it's a lot of work in the off-season too.
Who are they playing next week, Han? Do we know?
I'll bring up the fixtures for you, Michael.
Oh, could it be a juicy Wednesday night for Northern Phoenix or Eastern?
Bring it up, where are we?
Side ball here for Noble Park.
Be the first game of the round 15 fixture against Western United.
Oh dear. That could be Amanda Araha just going to town with her left foot. Also Anita Caro.
Abdul Latif and
Layla
Waljaran.
Balkis Waljaran. You'll see them both on Sunday, April 28 in the Under-23 Next Generation All-Stars World Series Futsal, led by Layla Abdul Latif, Balkis Waljaran, Amanda Araha, Annabelle Murjanos. They will take on the might of Jessau and the Australian All-Stars with Rebecca Davies and Miria Beek. Live and exclusive worldwide on Triller TV. Also tickets on sale to be part of the audience here inside Futsal Arena in Thomastown, Melbourne. If you've never been to World Series Futsal, nothing quite like it. Another one coming perhaps here. Laid back. Good stop there by Kuljanen. It will be sold out on April 28. Loud drums beating, sold out crowd, live DJ, plenty of entertainment on the day. It's crazy. The atmosphere is wild. 2 games back-to-back. Women's All-Stars at 12 noon. Men's All-Stars at 1:30 p.m. Make sure you join us for all the action. Here they come again, Melbourne Arku. Diana Katsabas makes it 25. Paradiso. Diana Katsabas scoring her hat-trick now.
I think Imi Plaza needs to be on the scoreboard. She hasn't had too much game time. She's on the court right now, so probably get her up front and get her some goals. She hasn't had one, I believe, this season, so let's get her on the scoreboard. For herself and Rebecca Yee are the only ones that haven't scored in this game.
Here's Plaza. Good work there. Ristanovic, the only goal scorer for Noble Park. Kuljanen, short clearance. Ristanovic. Paradiso. Ristanovic. Katsabas will keep it in. Plaza's free. Centres it instead. Saki Nagai. Nagai turns. Katsabas asking for it. Nagai squares it. Imi Plaza. Good effort there from Milika Kuljanen. Plaza off her chest. Lovely ball. Imi Plaza. I think they are trying to get her on the scoreboard. I believe Mami Ambo could have gone direct on that occasion, but chose to feed in Imi Plaza. Put out by Nagai. One more game coming tonight, folks, to wrap up what's been a wonderfully delicious round of futsal. The highlight so far has been that game between Fitzroy and Northern Phoenix. If you missed it, go back and watch it. Nail biter. Incredible game.
We're trying not to spoil it, but I think the spoil has been done. But oh, what a game it is.
Katsabas scores another. 26. 136 remains. They may just fall short of the 30 as LeBroy comes back on for Noble Park. Kutsabas. Once again, folks, Triller TV, live and exclusive, Sunday, April 28, World Series Futsal. You can go to trillertv.com, that's Triller, Triller TV.com. Find out all about it. They've got a countdown clock on there for both our World All-Stars games. They're in, LeBroy. Yeah, good save. But the countdown is on for do-or-die battles, especially in the women's. Must win for the Australian All-Stars if they want to stay alive. Jessau must be at her best on that day. So too Beck Davies and Miria Beek. Imi Plaza should have gotten on the scoreboard. She's got 44 seconds left to do so.
Sure does, and that was feed to her on a platter, but she just couldn't find the right connection on 2 occasions. So probably just not her night tonight on finding the back of the net. And this is her chance right now.
Surely, no!
Milika
Kuljanen denies it. Oh, it's the campaign for Imi Plaza to score with 27 seconds. Oh, it's gone in. What happened there, Han?
I don't know. If we kind of just looked down for a second and
it was behind the goal line, 27.
It kind of just fizzled its way through. I don't know. I'm just going to double check. Oh, it was just gone through the gloves of the keeper, and then, yeah, just wasn't a right connection for her.
Well, final moments. Noble Park about to be put out of their misery. Plaza, surely, Imi. Oh, she loses the ball and clear by Paradiso. And there it is, 27-1 is the final scoreline. Melbourne Arcu and Noble Park United.
Do that! That was Messi-type magic. It's gone in! It's gone in! This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. What a bowl. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. the futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Thanks for sticking around to the post-match interview. I'm here with newly signed Jaina Bennett from Melbourne ACU. Jaina, 2 wins in a row for you and 3 goals tonight. How do you feel?
Yeah, pretty good actually. I think the team put on an amazing performance tonight, so I'm pretty proud of them.
Amazing is probably just an understatement of the performance. 27 goals. That's probably Melbourne ACU's probably best score yet.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, wasn't even keeping count by the end. I think we were just focusing on putting together some good plays, which we did, so we're pretty happy coming away.
Now, your transition from Carlton, which is a good squad, and then you move on to Melbourne ACU. How does that feel, the transition? Did they come in with open arms, and did you mould in what the blueprint is of Melbourne ACU?
ACU, amazing squad, amazing girls. Just felt like a family, so I'm pretty stoked to be a part of the squad, but then also love Carlton at the same time, so all good feels all around.
I'm sure once you verse against Carlton, which I have to confirm when that will be. I'm not sure if that will happen by the end of the season, but I'm sure that will be a big matchup between you and your old squad.
Oh, huge. It'll be so competitive, but it'll be a good match to tune into.
Now, tonight, you know, the first couple of minutes, Noble Park United did kind of challenge you in a few moments, and they did also get 1 goal out of the way. Did that kind of switch you on, especially the moment when Jessica Au came on the court?
Hey, look, I think they've got some good players. They had some good moments out there for sure. It's never an easy game. But yeah, it did was a bit of a wake-up call. Took us a few minutes to really get in the swing of things. But yeah, I think we came around, and Jess Au always makes a difference, as we know.
And also you've got, coming in Jess Au, Maya Makovsky and Imi Plaza. Did that kind of just lift up the game when you see some old players from Melbourne ACU coming on the court playing, a few times throughout the season?
Oh, huge. Yeah, they're awesome. Huge impacts on the court as well, and just score amazing goals, and the assists tonight as well were pretty on, so it's good to watch.
Oh, amazing to watch from up here, and I'm sure the viewers at home. And congratulations once again. All the best for your time at Melbourne ACU.
Amazing. Thanks so much, Sean.
Thanks, Jaina.
That was Messi-type magic. It's gone in! It's gone in! This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
Low self-esteem was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. I'm riding around in a Benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player, because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that. We know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. the group. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Gotta see this.
You've got to see this.
You've got to see this.
It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Are you kidding me? This is futsal in overdrive. I've never seen anything like it. Get past Russo, he's gone now. What a goal, what a goal, what a score! Oh, that's brilliant! Nepomuceno must score, does score! It's gone in! It's gone in! That was Messi-type magic. This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
With Hume?
No, it was with Metropolitan. Pasco Vale, keeper, Metropolitan.
Oh!
And he's still standing. Whoa, Michael Chiaras gets one right in the snapper. He's bleeding in the nose. He copped a real... We're going to have to ask him what taste was it. Whoa, right in the snozzarella.
There he is. He's behind the counter.
Oh.
Nicholas Chipper giving him the...
We're going to have to sub a new referee in.
Are you kidding me? This is futsal in overdrive. From Mueller early on. Goal! 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 Oh, that's brilliant!
It's Davies' world, it's Davies' universe.
How did she do that? That was Messi-type magic. It's gone in! It's gone in! This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
Grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. I'm riding around in a benzo. Ready I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have space. they have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level. So you have to work hard every day. It's detailed. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Gotta see this.
You've got to see this.
You've got to see this.
Goal! Yes! It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Are you kidding me? This is futsal in overdrive. I've never seen anything like it. Get past Russo, he's gone now. What a goal, what a goal, what a score! Oh, that's brilliant! Nepomuceno must score, does score! It's gone in! It's gone in! That was Messi-type magic. This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
With Hume?
No, it was with Metropolitan.
Metro,
Pasco Vale, keeper, Metropolitan.
Oh!
And he's still standing. Whoa, Michael Chiaras gets one right in the snapper. He's bleeding in the nose. He copped a real... We're going to have to ask him what taste was it. Whoa, right in the snozzarella.
There he is. He's behind the counter.
Oh.
Nicholas Chipper giving him the...
We're going to have to sub a new referee in.
Are you kidding me? This is futsal in overdrive. From Miller early on, goal! 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 Oh, that's brilliant!
It's Davies' world, it's Davies' universe.
How did she do that? That was Messi-type magic. It's gone in! It's gone in! This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
Grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know it.
futsal play because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level. So you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
The last game of round 14. Thanks for sticking around, everyone. It's Wednesday night futsal, and the last game of tonight is Carlton Heart against Western United. So we're just about kick off here, and Western United just about ready for the game to start and for our theme song to end momentarily as it's blastering its way through Sirius Futsal Arena Stadium right now. Round 14. Has been one round to never forget. He's been with us for the entirety of the round since game one. Melbourne Evolution was up against 1-0, 14-2. And the second game, the game of the round, was Northern Phoenix up against Fitzroy. And don't want to spoil it for you, but I'll definitely go back and watch that game. But if you already know the score, you probably would have known it. And this game, already on a start there as well. Jaron looking to open things up already for Western United. And the last game, it was Melbourne AQ against newcomers Noble Park United. And the end result, I think it was 27-1. So third game in a row for Noble Park United here for Sirius Futsal as they come on board, taking over Hume City. This game, Amanda Raha could go on her left. Clarissa Allerton, good pressure, just making that mistake. Ball goes wide. I think she last touched it, Clarissa Allerton, number 7 for Carlton Heart. Corner kick. Thank you there as Layla Abdul-Latif lines up. Ball goes wide. So far, 3 attempts at goal for Western United and unable to find the back of the net. As Paige Daly throws it towards the other side of the goal. No connection there. Ball goes to ground for Abdul-Latif. She's got Wajaran on her right, but toe pokes it anyway, and Paige Daly couldn't collect that easy. Another corner kick for Western United. Amanda Oraha waiting for it. Ball returns back to Abdul-Latif, back to Oraha. It's right to Femi. You know, Femi hugging the boundary. Oh, deflection from Bet Catterwell. Probably not her best moment of the game so far. She knew that wasn't the best touch. Another corner kick on the left side, or the right side for Western United, as Layla Abdul-Latif lines up. Easy collection there for Paige Daly. This time side ball for Amanda Oraha. Finding a teammate on the far side. Back to the possession of Oraha to Femi. Jarin in the D, didn't use that option. Goes back to Layla Abdul-Latif. Cut was denied there, and Anna Dewan gets her first touch. Gallagher to Beck Catterwell. That was a steal from Femi. Lays it off to Waljarin, and a last-minute touch there from Paige Daly. Veered it off the direction of the goal. And once more, a corner kick for Western United. I believe they're on their 5th one so far. Anna Dewan did well to cut the ball from Abdul-Latif to Gallagher. Can they punish? No. Good save from Lara Al Hayek. And a second attempt, second save there from Al Hayek. Lara Gallagher had a lot of time and space earlier on, but couldn't capitalise on an opportunity. As the ball goes back to the possession of Western United, whom so far in the opening minutes of the game have been more dominating in possession, and Carlton still just couldn't bring the game in their terms. So Rahat back to Abdul-Latif. Gaining a lot of territory now, while Jarin, no choice forward. Good pressure coming from Beck Catterwell. She still manages to maintain possession. Catterwell just bringing her presence and physicality to the game. Femi up against Allerton. Who's going to win that ball? Beck Catterwell had to deal with it in the end. This is a lot of physicality already in the game. These two teams have waited patiently the entire evening. Western United, they've had a lot of late games, so for them, they know their role and know that 10:30 fixture works for them. And they play probably their best futsal in these last games. I don't know if that's their preferred time, but they seem to have most of the late games in the season. And interesting, a timeout has been called early. Let's take a very short break. Plenty of action to come straight after this.
Gotta see this! You've gotta see this.
You've got to see this.
You've got to see this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Are you kidding me? This is futsal in overdrive. I've never seen anything like it. Get past Russo, he's gone now. What a goal, what a goal, what a score! Oh, that's brilliant! Never Messino must score, does score! It's gone in! It's gone in!
And we're back from an early timeout called, I believe, by Western United. Very too early, I feel, to call a timeout, but you've got one in the bag and you can utilise it whenever you'd like. So probably not the start that Western United want to see from their players. And 4 opportunities and 6 corner kicks in total, and haven't able to find the back of the net from those set pieces. So I believe coach will probably just find a new way and bring a bit of spark into this game. So far, no goals have been scored. And Layla Abdul-Latif goes wide. So we saw a lot of goals scored early in a few games, and the one from Fitzroy and Phoenix scored 2 quick goals in the opening minutes of the game to start that game off. And then in the second half, Northern Phoenix or Fitzroy weren't able to score. But who will find the opener in this game? Could be Amanda Oraha from the deflection once more from Beck Catterwell. And Paige Daly has to outstretch herself, but that ball was curling. Amanda Oraha was relying on a deflection, which we saw a few goals in the last round resulting from a deflection, and that's the one that is always the hardest for a goalkeeper to save. But Paige Daly got that covered with her cat-like reflexes, and Lara Al Hayek have to maneuver her way through. Those long ball throws are sometimes a bit tricky for a goalkeeper to save, but Catterwell getting pressured there by Femi. Free kick not given. Oh no, eventually the referee calls a free kick against Bet Catterwell. I believe for holding. There's a pull of the jumper actually from Amel Femi. Abdul Latif straight into the wall. Amanda Oraha getting shut down there by Anna Duong. Quick corner kick again. Oraha. Catterwell had to get rid of it. So a lot of loose balls in this game so far for Carlton Hart. They haven't had much clean possession in their attacking half. Most of it is just trying to get their ball out of the danger zone. Femi getting pressured there by Bet Catterwell. Had no choice but to play it back to Layla Abdul Latif. She's got a few options. Decides to go to Amanda Raha on her left. She's going to hug the boundary and try to cut it into the direction of Waljaran. As Lara Gallagher comes off, and on comes Isabella Cincotta, number 3 on the left wing. First touch, she's got a push to the ground there from Emil Femi. Larissa Allerton. Oh, finds a good ball towards Anna Duong. But the final connection, just couldn't find anyone there in the back post. I think Isabella Cincotta was there. Looks promising for Carlton. Can they do more of those maneuvers? Can Clarissa Allerton be the one to assist the ball? Araha twists and turns. Plays it back to Femi. Goes wide to Waljaran. Passing movements are good so far for Western United. As Anita Caro makes herself be known on the court. And Clarissa Allerton, big save there from Lara Al-Hayek. Anna DeWong just couldn't find the final connection. Probably caught almost ball watching on that occasion. Ball was loose for a moment there. Allerton. Well, Jaron did well to steal the ball. The final strike. Paige Daly got it covered. Underarm throw to the direction of Cincotta. And she just got tackled there behind. Free kick given to Carlton, and looks like Clarissa Allerton to take this one. And Bet Catterwell thought she was going to be helpful in that situation, but directed differently by Reese Intuisi. Allerton straight into the wall. Second attempt, good touch there coming from Anita Caro. Can she punish? Good save from Paige Daly, hits the post, the crossbar. It's still in play and it's gone out of bounds. Anita Caro just couldn't find a way through to the back of the net on 3 attempts. Hit the crossbar. That crossbar have received a lot of action tonight, that top one. Especially Fitzroy, I think they hit that 3 times. Unlucky once more for Western United. That was a brilliant assist. The turn, Isabella Cincotta has broken the deadlock. Carlton gets there first. And from all the way back, Clarissa Allerton, surely that assist has to be perfect, and the turn from Isabella Cincotta was just brilliance. Carlton, 1 up. Can they continue their form and the momentum that they're building? Still going, still going, still going. The ball is still alive. Yeah, 2 players on the ground, one being Lara Al-Hayek and the other being Bet Catterwell. And this time around, the momentum swing is going towards Carlton Hart. They get more of that ball in their forward half of the court, and it's their 3rd corner kick so far. They've capitalised more on their chances than Western United. And a big save from Lara Al-Hayek. Danielle Galina comes on board. Good substitution so far for Carlton, and utilising their bench as Clarissa Allerton loses her feet. And she gets up real quick. Good recovery. It's game on here. And Carlton have got the upper hand of a goal. So this round. We've seen a lot of momentum swings, and I think we only saw a few times where the deadlock's been broken, but Carlton have to score the next one. A timeout call by Western United earlier. They've already used it in this half. And it's up to Carlton to call the next one if they want another break. Caro. Couldn't find the run through, so good defending coming from Beck Cadwell and Danielle Galina to deny Anita any time or space forward. Big throw from Paige Daly, but couldn't connect with Beck Cadwell. Good pressure coming from Allerton. Chincotta against Waljaran. It looks like Chincotta won that battle in the end. Wins her team a side ball. Beck Cadwell heads it towards a goal, but nobody there. Side ball for Western United. Long throw. Clarissa Allerton to Cadwell. Couldn't bring the ball back to Allerton. Now it's back to possession play for Western United. Allerton, left flank, and Anita Caro has to deal with it. So she's playing her role well by ensuring that Clarissa Allerton doesn't have an easy pass through. Araha. Back to Caro. Western United building from the back line. Ensuring they're not going to give the ball away easily. And then execute on the final instance like they've just done then. Going to cut back beyond. Too much pressure there coming for Matea Cairns. This time around, Carlton have called a timeout. With just under 10 minutes to go, it's 1 to Carlton, 0 to Western United.
Australia, there are good players, so they have to work hard, and maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Gotta see this.
Timeout call this time by Reese Intuisi from the Carlton bench. Just under 10 minutes to go in the first half. Carlton up by a goal scored by Isabella Chincotta. Western United still yet to score. Long throw from Paige Daly. And the run is on from Oraha. Easy collection from Paige Daly. Galina couldn't find Allerton. Araha got to it first. Roll the ball. It's going to be tricky to get the possession off her. She lays it off to Anita Caro. This time round, Galina got to it first. Archibald. Still yet to come on for Carlton. Actually, she's on the call right now. Never mind. First appearance for Carla Archibald. And through the break, we saw the promotion for World Series Futsal. The countdown is on next Sunday, 28th of April. World Series Futsal Australia up against Next Gen as Allerton tries to veer away on the far post, but Lara Al-Hayek got to it first. Corner kick for Carlton. Allerton. Oh, that was Anita Caro read that well. But in the end, couldn't maintain that possession. Chincotta, right idea, but don't think her teammate Clarissa Allerton is on the same page. Abdul Latif, so this is where we love to see Western United just build up the play again from the back line, ensuring they maintain possession and gain a bit of territory up the court. But it's the final third. They're just unable to find their way through. Carlton have had a disciplined defence. Galena runs into Araha and takes a tumble. Just couldn't get her way near the goal. So this is from both teams finding their way through the middle of the court, but then the final third just unable to get any good plays in the right position. That, oh, Araha could have been. Maybe she's getting herself a bit too wide on the court. No one's there deep. Paige Jolly thought it was her ball, but referee disagrees. Corner kick, Araha over the crossbar. So both teams just missing a few of their key players. Aaron and Ada Sargan currently not on the court for Western United, so we're missing them this evening. We've only got one on the bench. As well, Jaron. Good save there from Paige Daly, comes straight out of her line to the edge of the D. Flick over the top from Caro. Femi just a bit too heavy for her to control, and for Carlton, got a few players missing in this squad this evening also, even though they've got 3 on the bench. Mariella Begang, haven't seen her in 2 weeks. Amy Whiting. Healy Carrero also not playing tonight. Trina Salakides. I think we've possibly only seen her once this season. And Eva Jan. Western United play on the ground. Anita Caro, but plays on, said the referee. And this is going to result in a goal. Carla Archibald in the back post with the finish. It all started from the tumble, and Clarissa Allerton took advantage of that. Hugged the boundary. Galena got into the mix, and then Carla Archibald with the finish.
Don't go to a break.
So it looks like a possible VAR check. Could be a foul that they want to contest there, Western United. It's there for the team if they want to utilise it. So 5.5 minutes to go, and Carlton were up by a goal. And this is where the foul could have been. So Anita Caro was sandwiched between Danielle Galena and Clarissa Allerton. So it's up to the referee to see if that was considered a foul. No, Michael Ciaris was right in front of the action on the far side. So it's up to the referees upstairs to make the decision if that goal was going to be taken away from Carlton. Let's have a closer look on the top screen. So it possibly looked like Anita was rolling on top of the ball, and Clarissa probably didn't have a clean touch on it and just collected the ball afterwards. So it's going to be again up to the referee. And this kind of just gave both teams an additional timeout for their coaches and managers to figure out more tactics and game plays for the remainder of this half. 5.5 minutes to go. Western United needs to find the equaliser to keep them back in the game. If this goal is considered true. Carlton will be up 2 goals. Let's see. Michael Ciaris making himself on the other side of the court, and Ben Cullen to give us the result. And it looks like it will be a free kick to Western United, and that goal has been taken away from Carlton Hart. So this is an opportunity for Western United to capitalise on the VAR footage going their way. Layla Abdul-Latif with Emil Fleming on her right. Oh, ball was very close to the edge of the goal, but a little too far. Underarm throw from Paige Daly. So we continue on. Carlton got denied that goal. So still only 1 goal for Carlton, and Western United still unable to find the back of the net. Femi, who can she go to? Well, Jaren. Alina defended that well. She's been a key player in the back line for Carlton. And Abdul-Latif lines up again. Accuracy just not on the cards for both Amanda Oraha and Layla Abdul-Latif tonight, as Carla Archibald looks to find her official first goal. Carlton quick to celebrate that one, and celebrations were quickly shut down there. Roll towards Anna Duong. Oh, well, Jaren read that too well and stolen back by Duong. Archibald tries to turn. Caro to Abdul-Latif. To Femi. Building that play again. Allerton tries to steal it off Abdul-Latif. Allerton just patiently putting in the formation and ensuring there's no easy way through for Western United, as Allerton up against Anita Caro. Enemies on the court and friends off the court. See the game faces for both of these players. Duong went straight into Emil Femi. In the end, whose ball it's going to be? I think it's a Carlton ball, and I think Anna Duong knew that. As we see Beck Catterwell back on the court for Carlton. Anita Kara can shoot on target. And Paige Daly from that angle, straight in front of goal. Where can a goal come from for Western United? They've tried a lot of avenues. They've tried to shoot from the halfway line. Tried corner kicks, they tried set pieces. Where will the goal come from for Western United? Duong lays it towards the direction of Catterwell. Perhaps anyone in the comment section can help us out here. Where can the first goal for Western United, where will it come from? You've seen the footage on your screen so far. Expert knowledge. One, Andre Cara watching. Thanks for tuning in and appreciate your support for the Western United team. Just trying to think, well, Jaren got to be in front of the ball more. She's at times being just shut down by a very persistent Larissa Allerton. A big save there from Paige Daly. Goals are definitely coming her way, and she's the one that's just stopping them all. She's done more work than on the other end, Lara Al-Hayek. Lara haven't seen too much of the ball. Allerton on the move. Oh, Femi got in the way. Good block there coming from Beck Catterwell. The ball goes back to her, but she almost loses her footing. Abdul-Latif lays it off to her unexpected Jaren. Caro to Femi, but the backheel pass wasn't there for Layla Abdul-Latif. That was a good run-in from Clarissa Allerton earlier through the corridor. going to find more of those runs, and a strike there from Abdul Latif on target. It was curling. Side ball. Hellerton. Gallagher on her left. Decides to go to Bet Catterwell, but she loses her balance. Ball given away. This is the chance. Not too much pressure for Paige Daly. Not long ago in the half, and Carlton will be happy if they can go into the break leading by a goal, but 2 goals will be pretty sweet for them if they can find one. Femi passes Gallagher. Good block there. The follow-up. Carlton, their defending has been a desperation, ensuring that they've got to press. They've done that well. Duong can go all the way. No, goes wide. Lara Al-Hayek did just enough to make her body as big as possible in front of goal. And Paige Daly footy kicks it. Just a few seconds to go. There it is. The whistle of the halftime break, and the last half of round 14 coming right after this.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. I'm riding around in a Benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player, because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that. We know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Gotta see this.
Gotta see.
Hope you enjoyed the halftime break. Last half of round 14 just about to be underway right now. Carlton Hart have 1 goal against Western United. They're kicking from right to left to right of your screen, and Western United in the green and black still unable to find the back of the net, kicking from right to left of your screen. And Paige Daly there with the ball, underarm throw towards Gallagher. Couldn't find the connection of Bet Catterwell. And Western United is going to gain the possession. Side ball. Araha looking to collect to Abdul Latif. Really don't have too much options forward, so opts to play to Araha. Back to Abdul Latif. Good block there from Bet Catterwell, who's been outstanding in the game, but referee have caught a free kick against Bet Catterwell. A golden opportunity here for Western United to find the equaliser. Abdul Latif to take it, and Gallagher and Chincotta in the wall. Be more on target. Let's see. It is, sure is! It's low, it's fast, it's on target, and it's the equaliser that Western United desperately need in a game like this where it's been so low goal scoring, and Layla Abdul Latif have stepped up to the plate. Brought her team a golden goal. Can it be more? This is game on now in the second half. A tremendous start so far for Western United to capitalise on that free kick. Can they find the next one to get them in the lead for the first time in the game? Carlton held that 1-goal lead for quite some time. Chincotta on the move. Who's on the back post? Lara Gallagher, what a response for Carlton Hart. A team goal that has to be celebrated. It went from one end to the other, and it was every single player for Carlton touched that ball, from Paige Daly to Allerton. Chincotta with the big run down the right, and then the final finale finish from Lara Gallagher. They're back in the lead, Carlton. That equaliser was only for a moment, and they've got it back to their terms. Femi looks to get one back. Carlton, can they have the belief? They haven't had the season that they wanted so far. Sitting below Western United with 3 wins and 8 losses as Allerton on the move finds Catterwell. The ball is back to the direction of Allerton. But Femi just got a foot on it. That's all that's required. Western United have won 5 games with 7 losses. 6 position on the ladder as Femi and Galena just battling it out. Things are getting heated over there, but Galena having her hands up in the air, saying, I'll back off now. Catterwell couldn't find a clean touch on it. And the strike there from Ataya Cairns did just enough. So the physicality is heating up here in the game like this. And frustrations just getting high there. There's a lot of fouls that are not being called there by the referee. Allerton passes ball. Jaron. Catterwell back to Allerton. Can she finish? Final touch just didn't have a lot of mustard behind it. Isabella Chincotta was there to hopefully tap it in. It's Femi. Ataya Cairns was blocked, and the referee have called, looks like a free kick. So 2-1 here, and a free kick. Amanda Araha's left, didn't strike it, and Paige Daly came in hard. Looks like Paige Daly came off second best there, put her body on the line, and normally she comes out all right, but I think she went into it a bit too hard. She's just got to shake it off. That's good from Clarissa Allerton, read that well. Wins her team a side ball, long throw down the line towards Isabella Chincotta. He's getting shepherded there by Femi. And she's asking what for. Reese and Tawisi not happy. And a free kick has been given to Carlton Hart with range. So Femi knocked Isabella Cincotta and did not go for the ball, and she's asking what for. You've got to be careful not to get a card on that occasion. Allerton, oh, just too much on it. That was a prime opportunity for Carlton to make it a 2-goal buffer, but Clarissa Allerton just shanked that one. Things are just getting a little bit heated here, but both teams just had to be a little bit careful not to give away a free kick. But so far, the only person that have capitalised on an opportunity like that is Layla Abdulatif when she scored the first one for Western United. But that's been so far the only set piece we have seen that have gone the way of that team. Femi side ball to Araha. Finds Cairns. Allerton on the counter attack again, but couldn't find Bet Catterwell. Cairns finds the court this time round. Getting sandwiched there. And a free kick given to Western United right in front of goal. And the only person in the wall is Clarissa Allerton. So a lot to be relied on by Paige Daly. Allerton. Cincotta, can she finish? The big save from Lara Al-Hayek. She is so lethal in the edge of the D. She reads the plate tremendously well to ensure that that ball gets shut down before the striker could even have a shot at it. Throw in towards Archibald. He tumbles inside the goal. Quick throw towards Waljaran. It's going to be a corner kick for Western United. Waljaran to bring it in. Under 15 minutes. Araha to Waljaran. Back to Araha. Stopped there by Archibald. Didn't hit her arm. Play continues, and the ball is still live. Waljaran. Good pressure coming from Carlton, but Western United still have the ball. Goes to Caro. She maintains possession. And in the near post, Paige Daly has got it covered. Quick throw towards Archibald. She juggles the ball a little bit too much, and Araha had to deal with it. It's going to be a side ball or kick in from Isabella Cincotta to Allerton. Tries to go on her own. Galena. No option forward. The set up here from Western United. Just creating this brick wall. Not making it easy for Carlton to get through. Cincotta. In the end, it's going to be a throw-in for Paige Daly. Both of these teams very similar in gaming styles and setup and tactics. But who will come out as winners at the end of the game? Still plenty of time to go. Allerton. Compare the pair. It'll be her and Layla Abdulatif. Abdulatif. Cincotta, can she shoot? Can she score? She can! She gets her second. Isabella Cincotta bringing that spark to the Carlton team with pinpoint precision, hitting the post, directed its way into the goal. Carlton are up 3-1. And last time we saw that happen, Western United responded. So let's see if they can respond to this. Can Carlton hold for an extra 12 minutes or so? Well, Western United, we've seen them come back and we see them score many goals late in the game, and that, fortunately for them, sometimes a little too late, but this could happen. The comeback can definitely be on. 3-1 could still be anyone's game. Oh, Jaron Gallagher couldn't get to it. Still applying that pressure against Jaron. Ball goes out of play on the far end of the court, and Oraha to bring it in for Western United. Lays it off to Layla. Deflection is there, but it veered its way out of the goal direction. Still 3-1, corner kick for Western. Paige Daly footy kicks it, it's in the right place. And a volleyball movement coming from Lara Al Hayek. Good technique. Paige Daly, that was a pretty fine footy kick. Gotta try harder up against Lara Al Hayek. Layla Abdul-Latif makes her way through the court. And Clarissa Allerton, her other counterpart, doing the same thing for Carlton. Got a quick movement here for Carlton. Archibald got a foot on it, did well. Quick release coming from Al Hayek. Back to Oraha. Has to dribble away through. Still got a shot on target. Straight into the breadbasket of Paige Daly. Long throw towards Anna Duong. Couldn't get there. Caro, former Melbourne IQ. Now in the green and black. Through the transfer window, we saw her coming from Melbourne IQ. And we saw Jana Bennett leave Carlton and made her way to Melbourne IQ. So they lost one, but gained one, Melbourne. Raha. Abdul-Latif. Confound Jaron. Allerton. A lot of players running back for Western United, so it's going to be tricky to pass them through. She still maintains possession. Amanda Oraha. Last desperation there of defending. Lara Gallagher coming into the mix. Just from range. Oh, good block there. Layla Abdul-Latif can move. Can she score? She can! There's her second. It's a one-goal buffer, and the counter-attack is one of the best we've seen in this round from Layla Abdul-Latif. Just stole that ball from Gallagher and went on her own. One-on-one with the keeper and did so well. It's now 3-2. It's still anyone's game. However, we'll take a break. Carlton Hart have called a timeout. We'll see you very soon.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player, because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that. We know as coaches that every day it's good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but fine.
That was a timeout called by Carlton Hearts manager Reece Intuisi. And just to stop the momentum, because Western United, from that counter-attack by Layla Abdul-Latif, got them back in the game. And can they find the equalizer once more? It's a very low-scoring game, and goals are quite hard to come by. Both teams absolutely challenging each other, and that one made its way in the air for quite some time from Amanda Oraha. So Carlton have to press. If Amanda's got the ball, you've got to ensure she doesn't have a shot or a crack at it. It's Caro. Pass denied there by Gallagher. And Galina under pressure by Abdul Latif, the goal scorer, or the goal scorer so far for Western United. The first of her goal was from a free kick, which is so brilliantly executed. Second one, solo performance again, one-on-one with Paige Daly. Found the back of the net. 8.5 minutes to go in the game. Still anyone's game. Bet Catterwell, near post save there from Lara Al Hayek. Compared to what she's used to outside, the grass version of this sport, Lara has a lot of room inside the D. Doesn't take too much of her to step. Probably 2 or 3 steps in front or back if she needs to, compared to a 10-yard box. And in the second half, she's probably done a lot more work than Paige Daly compared to the first half. Paige Daly underarm throw. I think she was looking for the run from Isabella Cincotta. Don't think both players was on the same page on that occasion. So the last game of round 14, and what a round it was. Once again, it was the first game, 1-0 against Evolution. It's quite a competitive start on that game, and then towards the end, Evolution just dominated that. It was 14-2. Second game, Northern Phoenix. I'm gonna go back and rewatch that one. Defeated Fitzroy 5-4. That was a nail biter. But Catterwell on her hands and knees and still manages to get the ball out, and then Isabella Cincotta is given a yellow card, but then it's a free kick. I'm very confused. Short ball to Beck Catterwell. And that was defending there coming from Old Jaren, but Carlton still got the ball live. Lara Al Hayek got the final possession. Oraha to Abdul Latif. Passes one, Cincotta with the steal. Can she go all the way, Cincotta? The ball goes wide. Carlton can bring up that pressure, that forward pressure that we've seen. Multiple goals come from it. Even Melbourne IQ has scored under pressure. Anita Caro goes down. Going for a free kick. Looking to the direction of the referee, and 5 fouls given to Carlton Hart. The next foul will result in a 10-metre penalty kick. Carlton's going to be very careful. And Western United only on 1 foul in the second half. Amanda Oraha can lay it off to Anita Caro. No, decide to kick it straight into the wall. Back to Lara Al Hayek. Finds Femi, goes wides to Oraha. Abdul Latif. That was so close. Have to ask Paige Daly to dive for it. Less than 5 minutes to go. It's still anyone's game. The next goal from Western United. Got to find that equaliser soon. But they have the next foul. If it's given to Carlton, it will be a 10-metre penalty kick. Carlton, if they get the next one, could be the game for them. Cincotta. Ball goes out of bounds. It's going to be a Western United ball. We thought it came off Layla Abdul Latif, but referee has given it to Western United. Femi Back to Abdul Latif. Saved there by Paige Daly. Allerton. Getting heckled there by Femi. Just have to get rid of it in the end. No option forward. That was a forward pressure that she didn't want to give away the ball too easily. Caro. And Carlton next week have got another late game and they're up against Eastern 1-0 FC. Another 10:30 p.m. fixture, and I think the rest of the games for the season they've got 10:30 match. I think the week after we've got Noble Park United at 10:30. Round 17 they've got Melbourne IQ at 10:30, and the last game of the season, Northern Phoenix. And guess what? That game is also going to be at 10:30 p.m. The tail end of the season don't have the fixtures on their side, playing all late games. Allerton couldn't find a way through past Layla Abdul Latif. Western, they've got an early game next round against Noble Park United. They're going to rest them for the first time this season. The week after that is against Fitzroy at 8 p.m. Then it's a bye. And it's Melbourne IQ at 9:15. So the next few fixtures for Western United aren't too bad. They finally have gotten rid of the 10:30 p.m. fixture that they've had on countless rounds. I think for about a month they were playing late games. So the VAR has been called. Well, I'm more concerned about fixtures. Lost exactly what the VAR call was. Could be from Danielle Galina. I think she Anita Cara, so she's been the artillery of Carlton. I think the play stopped there, and it's now, if that was considered a foul, it will be a 10-metre penalty kick for Western United, and an opportunity for them to find the equaliser with about 2.5 minutes to go in the game. So it's still not over yet, and it could possibly go to a penalty shootout, which will make this night go a lot longer than it normally does. So it's 11:24 p.m. here on a Wednesday evening, 17th of April, for round 14 out of 18. So not long to go till the end of the season. I don't think any teams will catch up to Melbourne Evolution. They're on one of the best performances we've seen in any futsal team. 13 wins in a row with no losses in this season. So it's going to take possibly for them to lose the next 4 games for either Melbourne IQ or Preston to catch up to them. Even then, I think they'll have it in the bag. They've got 105 goals for them and only 11 against. And Carlton very equal. They're 46-4 and 48 against. Western United 52-4 and 51 against. So middle table teams. Very evenly matched up. Play is going to continue. And for some reason, I guess the referee will have called that. That's going to be play on. And the foul was not called. Could be an accidental one. Could not, but referee saw it differently. Allerton doing a lot of work behind the scenes tonight, but hasn't really been rewarded with her efforts. Oh, Jaron, not a bad attempt there, hitting the post. Haven't seen too much of it on that side of the court, but on the one now, I've seen a lot of post action from left, right, and the center post. Throw in, Duong. Legs got in the air, play on. Oh, Isabella Cincotta did well. Can they finish it off? No! Bet Catterwell. That's going to be your chance there. And is there another VAR being called? And I wish the referees will tell us what it's for. And where, how long ago. Just trying to look back on the vision, and I don't know exactly what it may have been for. And by whom? Two VAR calls already in the space of about 2 minutes, and this game is going longer and longer with these stoppages. Just about to hit 11:30 p.m. Could have been perhaps when Amanda Araha got her foot up in the air. But if it wasn't for Bet Catterwell missing that goal, I don't think the Carlton bench would have called a VAR call. So if this is going the direction of Carlton, they could possibly have an indirect or potentially a penalty kick in front of their goal. You can see why they may have called it. This could be the game winner for them. Another stop on the clock. Just about a minute 49 to go, and we're still in this game, and it's still anybody's game. Western United, we know they score late. We know they can score late. As they come back on, this is why Carlton have called the VAR check. And the referee still hasn't made a decision as of yet, even though both teams' players are on the court ready to continue the last minute or so of the game. So Carlton was leading at one point. Western United came back fighting with the equaliser from Layla Abdul-Latif, and then a goal back from Isabella Cincotta. There was one potential goal from Carla Archibald, which was taken back from a VAR check. So 3 VAR checks in this game, more than any other game in this round. It's so close, and both teams are not going home without a fight. And both teams are getting cold. It's a chilly one here in the arena, even though it's a bit confusing. We've got one end, Reese Intuisi wearing, looks like a puffer vest, so 3 layers, I believe. And the other end, the Western United bench, they're wearing T-shirts. So, is it hot or cold? Unsure. Is it yes or no? Up or down? Got to ask Katy Perry what exactly it is here, and still no decision to be made. It's taken them quite some time. They've just got to call it. It's probably been over 2 minutes now, at least, and it's more than how much time is left in the game. This last 2 minutes is dragging on for over 5 minutes. I'm going to run out of things to say very soon. If anyone's got any jokes, put it in the comment section. Anything you'd like to discuss in the game. Right now, there's not much content in front of you to discuss. Even I think everyone on the court right now is getting a little bit over it. Michael Ciara's got his arms folded there on the far end, and even people in the stands are trying to, almost getting a little bit bored now. A lot of them on their phones, waiting for this final minute and 49 seconds to continue so they can quickly go home. They've dedicated fans out there staying for this long. Sure, they're cheering on Western United and or Carlton. Here we go. No. And Cullen making his way into the centre of the court, almost having his whistle blown, but this is probably one of the longest, or feels like the longest, VAR decision we have encountered here. Let's wrap it up, guys. What's it gonna be? A penalty kick. Finally, the decision has been made. It's indirect. Let's see. Ben Cullen's going to be. Carlton is cheering because it's going their way. And let's see. It looks like it is a penalty because there's no one in the wall for Western United. And Bet Cadwell just having a good look at the ball. Lara Al-Hayek. This is her time to shine. This is a big moment. Can she deny the what took forever, the VAR called Bet Cadwell? That's a strike to the back of the net. Carlton have cheered on. They are the one to capitalise on the decision made by the referees in their office, and it's 4-2. Will the response be there for Western United, or will it be a little bit too late for them where it's just not on their side tonight? Oraha. Moljaren, open goal! There's a response! Unbelievable! Western United are still in it. It's gone down to now only 1 goal buffer. That's how you respond to what felt like a lifetime of the VAR call given to Carlton Hart, a free kick, a penalty kick to Bet Cadwell for them to respond in that manner. They've still got a beating heart, and Moljaren has stepped up to the plate to her team. 4-3. Carlton, can they hold it for another minute? Or Western United, will they upset the party and bring this game to a penalty? A free kick given to Carlton now, and this time around it was made by the on-court referees. Or referee, that is, Ben Cullen. And, the bench of Western United not happy with that call. Allerton, Chincotta goes back to Western United now. They're on the move. Abdul Latif goes around to Amanda Oraha, who Chincotta was chasing behind her. Western United being very vocal, asking for the high press, because if they can bring that high pressure, which they just did then from Anita Caro, to get them that goal, they need that equaliser. Well, Jaren plays it off to Abdul Latif. Carlton cannot blink right now. They have to maintain their composure and not let one slip through. Well, Jaren Abdul Latif. Can she find a way? Can she find her hat-trick? Ball still live, and Paige Daly had to dive in. Long throw. Amanda Oraha. Play on to the referee, DeWong. Wow, this game to the very end, it's a nail-biter, just like the Fitzroy and Phoenix game. 2 game of the rounds here tonight in round 14. This game has come alive. Western United will be their 6th win of the season. And Paige Daly finds the ceiling again. How many times have Paige hit the ceiling in this season? If I had a nickel. Caro. Oh, no one there in the back post. And Carlton will be their 4th win. Long throw towards Anna DeWong. Got knocked out there by Al-Hayek. Allerton. Underrated player for Carlton. The beating heart. The cogs and the screws. One running the ship. But Cadwell, I would say the captain, steering the ship. Abdulatif lines up and a big save from Paige Daly. Denies the equalizer. Not long to go here. I don't even know how everything's been shut off here in the arena. Nobody knows how long is left in the game. All the screens have been turned off. Actually, the middle screen's back into play, but I can't see it from here how long we've got left. But it's probably seconds. Carlton have to keep this out of their defensive half just for another heartbeat. Chincotta goes long and there's a whistle! Carlton get away with it. Their 5th win of the season. 4th win, sorry. My stats are so wrong right now. But it's a hard-fought battle against Western United and Carlton Hard, and they get away with it from start to finish. Play with a lot of heart. And in the end, goes home with the 3 points. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. That's the end of round 14. And stick around. We will have a player interview for you. And next week will be round 15. We'll catch you then. I'm here with Reese Intuisi from Carlton, the manager. Wow, Reese, what a game that was.
Yeah, the heartbeat's still racing, but it's what the girls deserved at the end of the day.
I feel like we've got to check our pulses. I think everyone's got to check their pulse because that game, just till the end, we were just on the edge of our seats. It felt like that on the sidelines?
Oh, I couldn't tell you. That was the longest 17 seconds of my life.
That VAR call was probably the longest, I would say, 5 minutes of my life. Were you anticipating that VAR to go your way?
I'll be honest, it was like I was the only one on the court that was confident. I saw a handball and I saw the arm in an unnatural position, and I thought, even if it's not, there's a minute left, we can regroup, we can chat. But I was pretty certain it was a penalty, and yeah, that's I guess that's what I'm there to do, call for VARs.
Oh, absolutely. You never know. You've nothing to lose at that stage.
That's right.
So, yeah, but what a hard-fought battle. That first goal was long anticipated. And then the second one, I think from Carla, was given away from you. So both ends, you had the VAR going for you and against you.
Yeah, I mean, it's a game where futsal's a game that gives and it takes. You just got to make sure you are taking more than you're giving. But look, like I said, even when that goal got taken away, spirits were high because we knew that we were on top. We knew that we were winning the battle, and we were going to get rewarded for that. It's all about trusting the process.
Now, there was a time in the game where it got really heated. There was a lot of players, flying in the air and getting kind of that physical battle. What did you tell the players to maintain their composure?
Every game tight like this will get to a point where it's all up here, and you need to keep your cool better than the other team. There were frustrations on both ends, completely understand. It's a tight game, and you want every call to go your way. And you just need to keep cool. If you keep this calm and you keep believing here, then the results will show.
Now, 10:30 p.m., it's a late one. The next 3 games for you will be 10:30. Do you have to either bribe someone to not get these games? Are you going to really step up and feel like 10:30 will be in your favour, possibly?
Now when they get changed, everyone's going to know that I bribed Joe. Why would you do that to me?
I'm just saying someone's going to bribe someone, because 10:30 for 4 in a row, that's a bit unlucky.
Look, I believe off the top of my head, the last fixture is never set in stone, so I'm very likely that one will change. With the other three, I may need to do some sweet talking. I guess we'll see how it goes.
Hopefully for the next season.
Fingers crossed, that's for sure.
That's right. But congratulations on the win.
Thanks, hon.
And all the best for the remainder of the season.
Thank you very much, hon. Have a great night.
You too.